Nope.
Get here.
All
Nope.
right, we can begin.
Glad you said it fast enough. All right. So, while this is a one-shot, it does tie in a bit with the previous one-shot. And so for those of you who have forgotten, the last session ended with a horrific attack by the ogres after a massive blinding flash, clearly the work of being a servant to the Skyball. So, the only real or logical retaliation or logical choice is to do retaliation. And so the kobolds have began a holy war. Today, story. We have an unfortunate event, which is that a young kobold named Private Ree has been sent to require a magic item. Unfortunately, he's been lost behind enemy lines. And today, we shall see how well the party achieves the retrieval of Private Ree. And the story starts on a cliffside. After a very successful, surprisingly successful ambush on a couple of ogres that were camping out on top of a cliffside. Very few kobold deaths. We have our returning squad leader of turn. From the previous adventure. And turn, standing in front of you, is not the great prophet, but a prophet. One of the lower priests. And he stands before you with two guards. And this priest looks to you and goes, Turn. We have begun a new strategy, or come up with a new strategy to attack the ogres. A strategy they will not expect. Behind you, you will see your squad. And as you turn around, you see a line of kobolds standing in front of you. You recognize one of the kobolds from your previous mission, your very successful mission of retrieving food for the tribe. The kobold stands much taller than the other kobolds, at least twice the size of the other kobold. But you remember how useful this kobold was in your previous mission.
Kind of look at him, eyeing him up. Turn to the priest. Why you send human?
Priest kind of just smiles. The ogres will never expect it.
You can see he's kind of like hopping up and down a little bit, like very giddily. Like he's really excited, but only the only the bottom half of him is really excited.
Hold on, let me open the thing. I look at him very closely, and where's history? Not human.
Yep.
I don't remember what I saw last mission.
Yeah. You slightly recall a human following you in your previous mission, but you don't remember why.
All right.
To the left of the human standing in front of you, you see, well, an interesting kobold that he seems to be a little bit of an acolyte, an aspiring religious figure. He's just he seems to right now not be paying attention too much to you, and he seems to be just stroking his light crossbow.
Okay. I'll point to him. You. What your name?
Do I acknowledge like that this is directed at me?
I did.
Roll me a perception to see if you can tell that he's speaking to you. You have no idea he's pointing to you. Last you could tell he was speaking to this human next to you, and you're still confused why the human's next to you. You thought this was a kobold attack, not kobold and human. So you don't even notice.
I pick up a small rock and chuck it at you.
Do
I'm
I
getting
notice
weird
the rock?
deja vu. I feel like I did this to you last time as well.
Do I notice the rock?
A little pebble kind of like bounces off your crossbow.
To attention, soldier. What is your name?
Crag, sir.
Crag.
You see the happy vibrating gets slightly increased.
Is that one okay?
But I don't know. I don't know humans very well.
You hear a very faint "More friends" before "Oh!" Then silence.
All right, moving down the list.
To the right of the human, after that weird outburst from the human, sitting in front of you, this strange contraption that somewhat looks like a wheelchair, is an old kobold who doesn't seem to quite tell that you're in front of him.
He's a kobold. Cold.
Oh my god. Where are we? I thought this was family dinner time. I'm hungry.
Grandpa, we haven't had a family dinner since our family died 10 years ago.
Hey, who are you?
Grandpa.
Oh. Ah.
I turn to the
Wake up.
priest.
I'm time to sleep.
You sure he's fit to fight?
Who's that?
The priest kind of just shrugged to you. He's the smartest one we got.
Turn back to the old man.
I cast a light on where the voices come from. Squinting my eyes. Who's that?
So a little bit of a light just starts to float towards you, turn from this old man. Meanwhile, this small kobold to the right of this old man starts to just slowly follow and stalk this floating ball of light.
Nice. The one following the light is kind of this green-skinned kobold. Looks like a turtle shell strapped to his back, kind of like the Hyrule shield on Link when he was a kid. You see there's a stone club that's also kind of strapped to him, and crawling around on all fours like an animal. With like a cloak that's underneath the shield. Just staring blankly. When he blinks, he has one tongue stuck out the side of he has his tongue stuck out the side of his mouth, and one eye blinks faster than the other. So it's like blink, blink. The derpiest of expressions on his face.
I turn back to the priest. You sure that one good to fight?
Priest kind of like peers around you at the green kobold and goes, "That one? I didn't bring that one. That one just fouled. You stuck now with."
Turn back to the group.
Normal human is just going to just back away from the light. Because, yeah, that's a thing.
Finally getting past the seeing this strange green kobold just chase this light around. You do notice that behind the old kobold, pushing the wheelchair around, seems to be another kobold wearing full leather armor with a bow. Seems to be kind of watching over the old man, or old kobold.
I'll
Old man
say,
kobold.
what's your name?
Me bright.
Right?
Right.
Oh, my name is me.
His name me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just here to watch old man.
You still can fight though, right?
Yes.
Good. I turn to the last kobold in the group.
You turn to look to the last kobold. The last kobold seems to be fully wrapped up in bandages, around the whole body except for the head and the fingertips. It seems to be a little bit distracted.
Pick up a rock. Toss it at it. Hey.
I'm gonna try to catch the rock.
All right. Roll my dexterity. You barely able to catch the rock. You're because of your distraction, you were slightly off on your timing and to notice it, but you barely caught it before it hit you.
I'm going to speak directly into his mind and say, I am Snark.
Ah! What was that? Who said that? I just begin looking frantically around.
I'm gonna lightly toss the rock back at him and, still in his mind, say, I did.
Who did? I don't see. Who speak?
I'm gonna say out loud, I did.
I look back. Just very quizzically. Yeah, you for a while. I'll turn back to the priest. Okay, so what mission?
Priest just kind of smiles at you. Upon your scene, you finish your introductions with the rest of the party and goes, today, mission. Infiltrate Ogre Cave. Right now, we on cliff above ogres. Ogres expect kobolds from under. We come from above. Best plan. As he kind of stares at you excitedly to see what you think of this plan.
Ogre's pretty big. Hard to reach them. We jump from top. They can't get us. Smart.
Yes. As all the kobolds around you start nodding their head as well. Yes. Best plan. You start hearing rumblings around the camp, which is kobolds going, best plan, yes.
Crag starts pouting, kind of grimacing at this. Rockshaker would not like this plan.
Who?
Rockshaker.
Ooh, Rockshaker.
Rockshaker is the great and powerful one who resides below.
Stare at you, confused.
You know, Rockshaker. The one who shakes rocks.
I turn to the priest. Do you know of Rockshaker? It's the first time I hear it.
The priest kind of like hesitates for a short minute and looks around to other kobolds. They all seem confused. He goes, perhaps Rockshaker, other kobold.
I can ask. Zapter, what's Rockshaker?
Ooh, Xanther.
Zapter right there.
I don't see anyone. Who are you talking to?
He's senile.
What
Indulge him.
what senile mean?
I don't know. He told me.
Priest kind of like walks up behind you, turns, goes, see now, mean smart.
Ah. Old one's wise.
Yes.
Got it. Well, has your friend said anything?
No. Zapter ignores me.
Rockshaker wouldn't ignore you.
Alright, so mission is to what? Attack from above? Go in cave?
Yes.
Got it.
Right. As you walk over there, you notice that a couple kobolds are standing around. Seem to be making sure that a few giant frogs don't move. They seem to be guarding them.
What these for?
Kobold next to you looks over and goes, part of plan to get off cliff. Last kobold that jump not survive. This
Can
is
you
best
show me?
plan. Hmm?
Show me.
Nah. Kobold just nods, walks in front of the frog, pokes it in the cheek. The frog opens and just like mouth wide open, just swallows the kobold inside of the frog.
Oh.
As the frog just kind of bloated. The frog then jumps off cliff. Disappears.
Jesus Christ!
The other kobold walks over and goes, "See? Now understand?"
Yeah. You show me now too.
Okay. Kobold walks inside. Pay attention this time. Walks up, pokes the other the cheek of the frog. As the frog mouth opens wide, swallows this kobold, and it jumps off the cliff as well.
You show me.
Oh my god.
This kobold walks over and goes, "Show you what?"
I point at the frogs.
Kobold turns and looks and goes, kind of jumps back. What are those?
Huh? Well, you get inside.
How?
I bring him over and shove him in the mouth of the frog.
Where stand?
Oh, over here. I bring him to the front of the frog. Mm-hmm.
What now?
I slap the ass of
The frog's mouth opens wide, swallows the kobold, and it jumps off the cliff.
Okay, me done.
The kobold's working for the ogres, man.
Solid plan.
The priest kind of like notices you walk by and goes, "Wait, what a guard!"
They start attack.
Now,
Where? Ogres? Where?
we have more kobolds coming.
Oh.
The priest starts to panic. The other kobolds start running in circles, all in a panic. This kobold, in a panic, sprints off and runs off the cliff. Trying to join his brothers in the attack.
Go over to the guy and say, should have told them.
I begin
I'm gonna-
having ogre flashbacks and go into fetal position.
I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions.
You cast it onto turn, or
On
is
everyone I can.
Okay, all right. So a few of the kobolds seem to finally calm down. These three kobolds are now hiding behind a log, with their spears very shakily being held over the log. This kobold is calm, but unfortunately ran into the tree trunk and knocked himself unconscious. The other kobolds seem to start to calm down, as so does Turn.
See normal humans still giddy. Demeanor gets very, he's not very standing properly still. He's now completely calm.
Oh no. Everyone else in the party, roll me a perception check real quick.
Oh boy.
Right, as
My-
you just slowly
my
drop the kobold.
My passive perception is 21.
Question:
Okay.
Is this at disadvantage?
No, because you're near other kobold. Wait. The pack tactics, I believe, still work.
Should I still roll?
Fight tactics for attacks only.
Is it only attacks? I thought it was
It's attacks. Yeah.
No, perception check.
You have advantage on attack rolls against a creature.
Oh right. Well, yeah. It's you have advantage on perception, but only on creatures that you're attacking. But yeah. All right. Fair. So it'd just be a normal roll.
Should I roll perception or is this pass perception or just roll perception?
What at 21?
Passive perception is 21.
Yeah, you'd notice. So you all kind of like quickly like glance around shortly after. Persuasion, huh? Who you're persuading there?
Whoops.
He's persuading his eyes to see.
He's persuading his grandson. He's persuading his grandson not to murder the kobold tribe.
He's trying to convince his own eyes to return his sight. Oh wow!
Oh my
The
God.
blind guy, man, he saw really well. You all kind of like,
Oh,
even though you've been calmed, you still kind of look around and peer to see if there is actually ogres coming to attack or anything. You don't notice, but all but Snurp all notice that Bright seems to be dragging a kobold body away.
oh, grandson. Wait. Grandson, what are you doing?
You need to watch frogs.
Oh, good one.
Oh. I start leading Zor to the frogs.
Okay, so as you lead Zor to the frogs, as soon as he sees the frogs, he stops paying attention to you and goes right to the frog. And he just kind of sits next to the frog, and let me see here. He looks at the frog, and using this, he just looks at the frog. Sorry.
Oh, Reed is here. Reed.
He starts talking to the frog. Sorry.
Frog just kind of turns to look to you. Kind of just curiously looking at you, like you see it. It seems a bit confused by you.
The frog would. I think the only thing that the only creatures that understand Zora are animals, so they would understand as Zora's asking, "Why are you staring at Cliff?"
Frog kind of just. Can it speak with you?
I can understand it, but it can't speak. Should I roll
Right.
animal handling for this or no?
Yeah, roll me an animal handling. Let's see. Okay. Frog kind of just like looks to you and starts as far as normal human can hear within as normal human approaches, you just hear this frog just like riveting to Zor. And Zor keeps repeating the word Zor. Zor, the frog kind of just conveys that it's there to move kobolds down cliff.
Zora asks no further question and climbs on the frog's back.
Well, normal human doesn't even pay attention to any of this because he's busy stealing from this unconscious kobold.
Yes, very.
Roll me yeah, and say
Oh,
okay.
yes!
You Also Zor. Roll me another animal handling to see how well the frog lets you just climb onto it.
Okay.
Okay. So first, normal human, you start to loot this unconscious kobold's body. You realize that this kobold, only thing the kobold was carrying on him was just a little bit of raw meat and his spear
I'll
and
take it.
shield. Okay.
Are there any rusty daggers?
Not on this kobold, unfortunately.
Damn it. Okay, I'll
He
take
only
it.
has a spear and shield.
And you see, just the like an extra set of hand just apparate from his chest and just like grabs the meat, and you hear like mild chopping sounds.
Begin to walk over to see what the commotion is over here.
So as you approach turn, you see Zor has climbed onto the back of a frog, and the frog seems to be slowly turning back towards the cliff and is slowly just like hopping towards the cliff with Zor on the back of it.
I'm wailing you over to watch me launch this kobold.
Okay.
It's a kobold space program.
Where are we going?
Space Force.
So as you approach, you see the last thing you see of Zor is just Zor on the back of a frog, and then the frog just jumps over the ledge. Over the cliff.
Oh. Well. So much for that one.
It's okay. Rock Shaker will protect him.
Again, who this rock shaker?
Rock Shaker's the all-powerful. Resides below.
As soon
Rock
as you say
Shaker
that,
myth.
human's gonna run towards you and say, Will this rock shaker person, could he help us take over the world?
Yes. Rock Shaker's all-powerful.
I'm in.
Ignagi, who's the rock shaker?
Ooh, Inagi.
Ignagi is in the Twitch chat.
What is Twitch?
Twitch. For people
I
play
look at the
video.
frog. I poke the frog. Are you Twitch?
Oh my god.
The frog, as you poke the frog, you see the frog's mouth just open wide, and then just kind of closes because there's no kobold in front of it. It just seems, and it looks around confused.
Hey, I talk to you. You Twitch. Poke the frog again.
As you poke the frog again, the frog seems to like, you see its eyes slowly dart towards you, and it just opens its mouth wide. Like its mouth wraps around you as it swallows you in, and then jumps off the ledge with you.
Oh, frog. GD knows what the frog is. He said frog in Twitch chat.
Best to ignore him.
The priest walks over and goes, "Old man, crazy."
What'd you say about my old man?
Who's old?
The priest kind of just looks at you and goes, "You, help attack." It just points to the cliff.
Oh no. What was there? I start rolling the chair down.
Jump down and grab the wheelchair.
Crag's gonna clutch his holy symbol and do what he saw Turn do.
I cast Featherfall as we fall down the cliff.
Oh boy.
Glad I took
So you're wait, hold on. Craig, you're poking the frog.
Yeah.
As you poke the frog's mouth just opens wide as it just swallows you up and then jumps off the cliff with you inside of its body.
Protect me, Rock Shaker!
Everyone's going down the cliff except those two because they have no frog.
Right? You kind of like start to roll off the ledge, and all of a sudden you feel a weight on the back of your wheelchair as your grandson holds onto it and starts casting a spell, and you start to feel yourself slowly, gently fall to the ground.
Who's that? Why are you touching my chair?
Shut up, old man. I slapped the back of his head.
Oh, my candles!
And I grabbed the candle off his head.
So, we're supposed to, were we supposed to go on frogs? Or...
Probably.
The priest kind of like looks around confused, goes, "There were enough frogs for all. Wonder what happened to other frogs."
Well, it looks like they're playing random kobolds.
He shrugs his shoulders, goes,
As you still hear munching sounds coming from normal humans.
He kind of looks quizzically at you and goes, "I guess we go with backup plan," and points over his shoulder. And as you look past him, you see there's a massive glider on the side of the cliff.
Huh.
When that get there. Alright.
Always there. That was part of the plan.
Of course. Idiot later. I'm just gonna walk over towards it.
As you walk
And-
away, the priest just goes, what idiot mean? We'll
And I'm
contemplate
gonna
this.
I'm gonna make what check do I need to make to see if I can figure out how to even use this thing?
Let's see. Let's give me an investigation check to see if you know what it is.
Okay, sure. That's not supposed to be an advantage. So 26.
You can tell you've heard about this weird contraption being used by some humans and some kobold or some goblins. It's called a glider. It somehow takes you through the air.
Okay. Well, Norm is going to they're gonna split off.
Uh-huh.
And Norm is going to go on the is there like is this a one-seater?
So there's a seat, and then there's two spots that are like little bars that you could hold on to.
Okay. Are there like is there like a landing apparatus at the bottom? Are there like wheels? Is there an axis with wheels?
No.
Okay. Well, Norm is going to go there, while Hugh is going to split off with
Mhm.
one hand still like munching on the raw meat. With the other one, he's going to stab the wing of this glider and just hang on there with a dagger.
Oh God!
Okay.
And Norman's gonna say, well, think we're about ready to go. You. But he points over to
Snurp.
yeah, Snurp. Hop on.
Can I?
Uh-huh.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm a kobold. I wouldn't understand if it's safe or not. I'm gonna like grab on to the top like brace thing of the other wing and
Mhm.
hang on.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna hang on the underside of it.
Okay. Okay.
And he was going to wiggle his body so it gets us enough momentum to jump off, to like roll ourselves off the cliff.
Okay. As you start to like wiggle yourself, the glider starts to, like tip over the ledge.
Yeah.
At the point that it eventually runs out of its balancing point, crosses the ledge, and you start to go straight down, right at the ground.
Alright, I'm just gonna start pulling levers.
I'm gonna cast
Mm-hmm.
gust of wind up into the wing.
Okay. So, as you start to tumble very quickly down, first, Norm, you're pulling all these levers, and none of them seem to be actually attached to anything. And so you kind of just like start to just realize that you're not going to go up, you're just going to go down.
I'm gonna say, should never trust idiot builders.
But then you start to feel this sudden like push and resistance as this random gust of wind just starts to blow up into the wing as the glider starts to tilt and level itself out. Still falling very quickly though. And you barely the gust of wind barely slows the speed of the glider as it hits the ground because the cliff was only 20 feet off above. You didn't have much time to hit before you hit the ground.
20 feet for a kobold is like 500 feet for like regular people. So it's a very deadly jump.
Yes.
Alright, he was just not like, doesn't even say anything. He didn't even notice we left. We left at the top of the cliff. So you just still hear him munching.
Mm-hmm.
What? Are we there yet? And Norma's like, yes, we have made it. We are here. Now let's go. Let's go secure some ogres. And he was gonna say, "Hey, more friends!" And he's gonna hop off the wing. They're both gonna hop off, and they're gonna rejoin.
Okay. As you hop
I'm
up,
gonna.
Mhm.
Sorry. While I rejoin the rest of the party, gust of wind is still going, and I'm just shooting it into the air because I don't know how to turn it off.
Okay. So as you two stand up, you look around you, and you can hear the sounds of some like groaning going on past the trees and the bushes. to your right, or to the east.
Um, can I see the source of this?
You cannot. There are bushes in the way.
All right. Normal humans just gonna ignore it. Like,
Okay.
I'm gonna blow the wind into the bushes and just watch and see if anything shows itself.
As you as the wind starts to blow into the bushes, part of the leaves start to spread just enough that you can see past it a bunch of just frogs splat into the ground. Just past the bushes.
I'm gonna approach.
As you approach, through the bushes, you see a strange sight of many, about 6 to 7 frogs just slammed into the ground, just splatted. But many of them seem to have a little bit of a bulge inside of them. One of the frogs, while dead, above it is a little bit disoriented Zor.
Uh, God damn it!
Also, Zor. So, you while you are disoriented, you do feel a bit of a pain as while the frog broke your fall, you did take a little bit of damage from the sudden impact of hitting the ground. And so you have 5 damage, of bludgeoning damage of slamming into the ground on top while riding a frog.
Zor's hands will start to glow and he'll cast Cure Wounds on himself. There you go.
cure headache from smashing it into the ground. Cure concussion.
Zora, you feel much healthier now. It's unfortunate that the frog below you seems to be no longer alive.
Zor kind of sniffs the frog underneath it. Sorry, 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 and kind of like crawls underneath his amphibian legs, kind of like Simba with Mufasa's dead corpse.
Oh no. Oh, here. Forgot to put your frog in there. There's your frog. Sorry. Snurp. Around past Zor, you see the other frogs with bulges. Dead corpses of frogs, but they still seem to have bulges inside of them.
So this was all a suicide mission? The poor frogs were coerced in a kamikaze attack?
I'm gonna walk over and try to pry one of their mouths open.
Uh-oh. Just remember which character is the one that's doing this. Roll me a strength check.
Nice.
Nope, whatever's in there, it's stuck. Probably dead.
That's a 1, but not a natural 1. Great. It's just the 1.
Alright. Can I, in a controlled fashion, use acid splash to melt its mouth so that whatever's inside can get out?
God.
Hmm. You could attempt to.
I will attempt.
Okay. So the acid starts to erode the top of the skin of this giant frog, and turn. You start to feel like fresh air slowly seeping inside the gullet of this frog.
Are you still concentrating on gust of wind?
I was, yes.
Great.
I'm just shooting it up into the air.
Is the wind hitting me candles?
All right, you I forgot to put you guys in. You just reminded me. I totally forgot. So busy thinking about the frogs. But yeah. So while you're doing that, you do hear very slowly behind you, like past the frogs, you hear an old man just like complaining as he slowly touches the ground.
I'm gonna land him on top of the frog.
Oh god.
What's that squishy noise? Sounds like dinner.
Flip over the frog with the old man on top. Or attempt to.
What are you attempting?
Flip the frog while he's on top.
Oh god. Yeah, unfortunately for you, the frog and the old man and the weight of the wheelchair contraption are a bit too heavy for you to be able to flip over.
Kick the frog.
I like to grab a piece of the frog and try to take a bite out of it.
Roll me a dexterity check to see if you can reach down and grab it.
Okay.
As you begin to reach down for this, to try to grab a piece of the frog, you unfortunately begin to lose your balance. As you, fall forwards out of your wheelchair, sprawled onto the ground.
I see fire mage, help me!
Push the wheelchair on top of him. And then I start helping him get back into it.
The worst grandson ever.
Hey, he made me cast Feather Fall.
I can't see!
It's the last line of that.
Help me!
As me candles, as you feel your grandson, you feel someone start to like lift you up slowly up into the wheelchair as you just cast the light spell in front of you again.
I can see again!
Am I
I'd like to-
blinded by?
I like to imagine when he says that, he actually is just actively blinding himself because it's sunlight sensitivity. He's casting light and blinding himself. I can see.
I can't do this. Is that you? I can't do this.
I like to imagine the ogres are just watching this from the cave, like dumbasses.
Meanwhile, Turn's just sitting in this frog with a 1,000-yard stare. He's not moving from the frog.
You can't see inside the frog. That's a 0 yards there, buddy.
Yeah, as you're kind of like doing this, like just staring off into the inside of this frog, because when you hit the ground, the last thing you remember is hitting the ground and hearing a loud thud. And the last time you heard a loud thud like that was when an ogre walked by.
Exactly. I am in PTSD mode.
Spurn, you the acid doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Different approach. I'm gonna try to eat him out of the frog.
Okay. All right. Very slowly, and it's a slow process, but very slowly you start to like devour the corpse of this frog around. And as you get a few bites in, you notice that there's a kobold inside this frog. And you see Turn. He seems to be confused.
There's work to be done.
I'm just staring off into the distance, slightly shaking.
Right, here goes my last second level spell slot. I'm casting Calm Emotions again.
Oh no.
Why does he get to eat and I can't?
Alright. Yes. Need to stay on mission. I begin crawling out of whatever remains of the frog.
As you climb out, when you finally like, get yourself free, because you have to crawl yourself in prone out of this giant frog's mouth, and as you get out, you start to realize that part of your right leg is kind of burning, and you've taken 5 acid damage from being inside the giant frog's mouth.
Alright. There we go. There we go.
And here you are. No, that didn't drag you. There we go. There you are. You're free from your frog.
I'll look around a bit. Where are we?
Down cliff. You initiated attack.
Oh. Then we must press forward.
Open the mouth of this frog.
Give me a strength check. See if you can pry the mouth open. It's a bit of a struggle for you. You can get it only partly open.
Can I peek inside?
Yeah. As you peek inside, you can see that there's a kobold inside of it, waiting for it to be released.
I close it. Start wheeling him into the cave.
Oh god.
Oh, where are we going?
I'm gonna come over here and start trying to chew the next person off a rock.
Okay.
Guess I'll work on the one that Bright left.
While this is happening, normal human, what are you doing?
Normal human is just wandering about the bushes, and he's gonna look for you know any small animals, bugs, insects.
Give me a survival check, see if you can find.
Oh, good. I'm really good at those guys.
As you start to wander around, seems like there's only trees and bushes around. Though, as you're like just walking through the bushes and stuff, you notice that there's a giant hole in the ground, like a giant dent into the ground, about the size of an ogre.
Fuck it. I'll go over there.
As you you walk over to this large dent into the ground. There's no corpse or anything in it, but there is a lot of dried blood, and there seems to be what looks like some kind of meat thing, in, on a smeared on a rock right next to the hole.
Is the rock big enough to be small enough to be picked up,
Uh,
or is it like a boulder?
no, it's not a massive rock, but it's big enough that you would have to carry it with two hands.
Okay. Well, good thing I have 4 hands.
There you go.
So Hugh's hands are going to pop out of the cloak, and they're gonna pick up this rock, and he's gonna start licking the meat off this
Alright.
rock.
All right. Okay.
He's got a sucker. He's got a rock sucker.
Oh.
And with Hugh satisfied, currently, he's gonna normal human is just going to walk towards where he heard the noises come from the bushes and it rattling, and where he last saw
Spurn.
Spurn walk off to.
Okay.
Because the whole reason why they haven't come is because Hugh is still hungry.
Right.
So
Naturally.
so they were just looking for food. Look,
Alright.
look, Hugh can be very convincing of where to go, but when the legs are hungry, the legs decide where to go.
Spurn and turn. As you start to remove these frogs, the problem of the frogs, inside of each of the frogs, turn inside your frog, you see a very disoriented crag.
I'm clutching my holy symbol.
Wake up, Crag. We've got an ogre den to burn.
The rock shaker was not watching on that one.
It was busy shaking rocks.
I'm gonna crawl out of my frog.
So, as you crawl out your frog, you notice that Craig, on your left hand, as you're just holding on to your holy symbol, you realize that you have a bit, like, it's kind of hurting the back of your hand, and you notice you have a bit of a burn on the back of your hand, as you've also taken 5 acid damage from being inside the frog.
Excellent. The mark of the rock shaker. It's a good hurt.
I remember when that used to be like your entire hit points.
Spurn, as you work your way through that frog, you find that it's one of the kobolds that was standing next to the priest up on the cliff. He seems quite frightened.
You will help.
What'd you say?
You will help.
Kobold just kind of looks at you. He tries to
I was gonna
hide himself. Like try to bundle himself up on a ball and hide himself inside the corpse.
I'm gonna try to pull him out of the frog. This is gonna go great.
Roll me another. Yeah, roll me strength. He won't
Better than
budge.
last time.
This kobold is refusing to move.
I'm gonna look up at the group and seeing that everyone who matters is out of frogs, I'm just gonna join them.
As you begin to join, you hear rustling in the bushes as a human walks out of the bushes.
I see that all the idiots are here. Great. Well, guess it's no better time than today. Then let's do this thing.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were missing someone else in the group. I counted the group like 7 times. I kept coming up with like 6, even including human. This low intelligence character is really getting to my head.
Oh, now you know what it's like to play Og.
It just rubs off on you.
You're just like, fuck, I can't count to 7.
So as
One.
you
I'll get count to 7. 1, 2, 10 billion. Or was that 1, 2, red, 10 billion, 7.
as the
There you go.
as the group
Excuse me.
reconvenes, all you can hear is Bright and Mikando's both like you can hear Mikando's rambling as Bright is just pushing him into the cave ahead of everyone else.
I am still hungry. I can't see. I want some food.
The best part is gonna
Dinner's
echo as he goes into the cave. It's just gonna echo inside of it.
Where's the food?
And as you enter the cave, Bright and Mikandos, ahead of you, you immediately see an ogre just licking what looks like an empty bone that had some like still has a little bit of chunks of meat on it. And it just kind of like perks up as it hears you. It hears Mikandos just yelling out.
Ah, is that Uncle Kendall? I want some meat.
I shoot him.
Hmm?
I shoot him.
Clarify who? Are you saying you're shooting your grandfather or the ogre?
Oh no.
Yeah, he just
Both,
puts his
yes.
grandfather out of his misery.
I had to check with your character.
Oh, you want some meat, eh? Well, have some meat in hell.
As you're drawing your bow, you hear the sound of a bow being drawn to your left. As
me?
oh, both as there's a large ogre with a very large bow pointing a bow at your grandfather.
I can't see, so I'm gonna spawn some more dancing light.
Okay. Naturally.
Oh my god, you just have all the fucking light spells, don't you?
Oh my god.
You're a walking glow stick on wheels.
As the bows are being drawn, you hear this ogre just go, "What you in here? This ogre cave! Get out!"
Is that you? Dark! Dark! I see you in chat, but I don't know it's you!
Okay. I whale him out and then shoot him while we're outside the cave.
Okay. You're wheeling them out? So, party, as you're about to enter the cave, suddenly rushing out of the cave is Mikandos and Bright very quickly being pushed out of the cave on his wheelchair.
What you see in cave?
I just start firing arrows into the cave.
I think that was Icy Fire Invasion, Ignagi, or Dark. I don't know. Maybe GD.
They died.
As you're firing arrows, so as what you see the party as you see Bright just pushing on the wheelchair, and after the wheelchair has a little bit of momentum, he just hops onto the back, and there's a little platform in the back of the wheelchair that he begins to ride as he turns just backwards, firing arrows. As the wheelchair just starts to wheel past you guys.
Oh my god, it's a wheel chariot.
I'm gonna step forward if I'm allowed to, and I'm going to shoot 2 eldritch blasts out of my eyes into the cave.
Okay. both Bright and Burn roll me. How many attacks? Whatever amount of attacks you guys can possibly do in a single turn that you want to use. As this will be your surprise
Is
round,
it?
we will be.
Is it bright outside?
It is.
Then disadvantage in all this.
Bright is technically next to me candles. And he has an idea where the target is he's firing at, so
I think he's asking about the sun, Bright, not Bright's
Yes.
character, Bright.
Yes,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
it'd be disadvantage on, but I'm saying that Bright, the character, would
It
have
needs to be within 5 feet of the creature.
it within technically no, but you are right. He doesn't have to be within 5 feet. An ally has to be within 5 feet.
Right.
So you're right. So be disadvantage on all those attacks.
Plus, they're firing blindly into a cave. There's also that.
Well,
I mean, they can't see in dark, so it's not really that blindly, but yes.
but didn't I put the dancing light and light in there though?
Sorry, old man, you're going down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's bright. It's bright out here, so they have sunlight
Right.
sensitivity.
There's good sunlight.
Again,
Oh.
kobolds are sensitive to
The
light.
sunlight. Yeah.
Not me.
That's 'cause
Yes,
you're blind.
you.
Because you're
You're
blind.
Ah, I can see. You really can't see.
Whoops.
All right, so
Great. I'm glad.
yeah, everyone else roll me. Yeah, everyone roll me initiative.
Forgot
Nice.
to select
Perfect.
my token.
Yeah. All right. Good start, guys.
All right.
Oh, I didn't click on my character. God damn it.
Going Zorable.
Gonna use the 0 instead.
I guess I'll re-roll.
Nah,
Ish.
I'll edit.
You
Okay.
say you always wanted your initiative to be 0.
Zor is 7. That's correct. All right, everyone's correct. Yes. Yes. All right. All right. Let's see. Which of these hits hit?
Did you roll 1 on your initiative again?
Who?
Yeah, who?
Yeah.
Who are you talking to?
Who?
No, he always rolls 1 on his initiatives on these kobolds. Like, he did 1 last time, too.
Fitting.
All right. So
At least he's consistent.
Bright rolled damage on the 14 you rolled on the short bow on that roll. And Spurn, you can roll damage on the 18 on your Eldritch Blast. Both of those hit. Both of those attacks hit, so. Alright. Alright.
Wait.
Cool.
Why is it? Oh, jeez.
What'd you do?
Just ignore that one. It's
Oh.
just 7 damage.
Okay.
7 die.
So. We will start at the descendant order. This. Look at it. A second. It's not where the ogre is, just. We'll do this. I just need it on the screen. There we go. Okay. All right. Don't send an order again. All right. So, because you have a little bit of momentum, right? And you're still riding the wheelchair, not pushing it. You and me candles have both moved 5 feet into this direction.
Gonna continue riding back with him until like here. Just keep dumping arrows into the cave.
Okay. Yeah.
The ones.
That first attack does hit though.
Mike, how are you rolling higher with disadvantage in this campaign than you roll with advantage on the other campaign?
Bro, I don't know, man.
All right. You can hear some groans as you're firing arrows, just loosing arrows into the entrance of the cave where you last saw the ogre. Mikando's turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
I still don't know what's going on, so I'm just keep on casting dancing lights.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can't control my movement because my grandson is.
Currently using your mount.
Yeah. Where are we going? I can't see! Dancing lights!
Dead by the light.
Rest of the party, as this old man and his grandson like roll past you, you just keep seeing these spark of lights just start coming out of the old man. He just starts casting these lights just floating around in the middle of daylight. Is that all Mikandos can do?
Yeah, I end my turn.
Okay. Next, the ogre. So, for the rest of the party, as you kind of like, most of you seem a little bit confused. You do hear this. You start to hear the groaning of something as suddenly an ogre sprints out of is dashing out of the cave. As it runs out, it kind of just stops in front of you and goes, "What Kobold's doing here? Go away. This ogre home."
Do I remember the names of any of the kobolds who died in the attack? The ogre attack.
Yes, the ogre attack. I do remember the ogre attack.
Uh,
The very real ogre attack.
roll me a history real quick. See if you remember anything. You remember there was a squad of kobolds who actually hatched in the same like group as you. And they all had very strange names. There was Bugs, Jerry, Tom, and Ralphie. And they were all killed or were unfortunate victims of the ogre attack.
Okay. I'm just going to shout justice for Bugs.
Ogre kind of just looks into his what? It starts scratching its head. But it has used its dash action to get to here, so it's your turn, Snurp.
Alright. I don't suppose I can see. I mean, I wouldn't know to look for it, but do I see the other ogre behind him?
No. Not
Okay.
from where you are.
And I'm just gonna cast Fairy Fire on this ogre.
Oh no. I think
Alright.
I think I see what your character is.
Do you?
I have an idea.
Okay. Any specific color you'd like them to be outlined in?
Fuck it, purple.
Alright, purple. And where do you
Or like
want to cast it?
Snurple.
Fuck you, Calmert. I'm gonna cast it so it only hits him.
Okay. It's just not gonna. Oh, that's not the right. That's not the right tool. That's not the one I clicked. Not gonna really matter if it's accurate as long as it's just hitting him. All right, the ogre's
Okay.
glowing purple.
Well, I'm going to make a fairy saving throw first.
Oh, okay. Right. Where's my ogre? There it is. All right. That's probably gonna fail. Let's be honest.
And then it lasts up to a minute, but it's only the only effect is when it's cast.
Surprisingly, the ogre actually made it with a 17. I would assume a 17 will make it.
I believe so. Yeah, I think so.
That's a pretty good roll for an ogre, considering.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, my DC for that is 14.
So it's not glowing then. Move this aside for now. I'll do this now. All right. Yeah. I'm surprised I made it, to be honest, with its dex modifier.
And you know what? As a bonus action, I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to turn.
Okay. Turn, you now have Bardic Inspiration. Hmm. Sure. Anything else?
I'm actually gonna move back over here.
All right. Zor.
Sorry. Zora's going to use his action to cast a Wild Shape. And you watch as Zor, on all four legs, kind of starts to growl and just starts to grow in size larger. Fur starts enveloping the scales, and where once was a Zor is now a bear.
And actually, we'll just move you Yeah, hold on. Let's put you over here for now.
Yep, I'm off in the corner. Bulbasaur.
Ah, God damn it.
I hate you.
And Zor will go towards the there. That this is action to do that. Zor has no other bonus actions. Zor is just going towards the um. Yogi Zor is going towards the hooker.
Okay, you can't blame him for the Yogi Sword. That was me. I was just naming his animals, his beast forms, different stupid names.
So
That was all him.
if he turns himself into a lizard, would he be a dinosaur?
Stop.
You make
Don't
that joke
enable him.
now. You
Stop.
make that joke now, but there actually is a form for that.
All right. So that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Normal human. You have this ogre in front of you. It's rushed
No.
out of the cave.
Norm will say, You work for our enemies. You shall pay. And it'll just walk over there, run over here, and it's gonna stab him. Which is a normal roll because there's an ally within 5 feet of it.
Yep.
With one of his rusty daggers.
Does he have an advantage because of the glowing, dancing lights on him?
It's
The ogre made it
Yeah,
safe.
unfortunately it made the
Oh,
save.
fair fire. He meant okay. I wasn't sure if the other one made. Sorry, my apologies.
And I get sneak attack because there's an ally within 5 feet of it. There you go.
Okay. The ogre's looking a bit bloody.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack him again.
Okay.
Can I say for flavor is that one of my daggers is now stuck to him?
Yes. So as you go to stab, you get a quick stab and you're like, oh, that worked out well perfectly. So you go for another stab, and all of a sudden, as you're pulling back, the blade of your dagger is no longer attached to the current the dagger you were holding. The blade is stuck into the ogre as you're just holding the handle.
Ah! Damn. That was my favorite dagger. Alright, that's my turn.
All right. Turn.
Alright.
It's your turn.
First things first. Giant ogre. Let's see if this works.
Panic.
Hey, I'm not scared to
Yeah.
death.
Nice.
So I immediately pull out my scimitars and yell out, Echo, get out here. We've got work to do. And I will... Manifest Echo.
I'll just there. There's your echo.
I fucking love it. Then now like suddenly another one appears. It's so fucking dumb.
Oh no, there's another one. No, there's
They
two of these.
both look like they both look like kobolds, and it's great.
I will have to deal with the move. You just see. Turn you command the echo to 30 feet in any direction. No action required. Alright. So I can just tell it to move. Then it doesn't take my... So I'm just going to have it go over to the side to help the flanking, even though If there's a
Mm-hmm.
ton of people here, it doesn't move over in front and begin making swings with my scimitar at this big ass ogre.
Yeah.
Normal, because of sunlight disadvantage and pack tactics,
Tactics,
evening
yep.
out.
Hits.
Nice 10.
Okay. Nice.
And the miss.
Yeah, that does not hit, unfortunately.
That was 2 attacks. And it was a bonus action to get the echo out, so I don't have my offhand attack. So I believe that is all. I think it's
Okay.
also a bonus action
To manifest
unleash,
echo.
unless
Yeah.
unleash incantation. So that is
Yeah. Once it's out, another bonus action to use
Yeah.
it.
so,
All right.
2
Turn.
swipes, 1 successful.
Turn. Your valiant leader, seeing the ogre, has stood up. Probably just presenting his chest as he rushes forward and goes and gets a slash, but he kind of celebrates as he gets gets his first cut onto the ogre. The second swing just horribly misses and seems a bit confused that the ogre didn't die from his first swing. The ogre is extremely bloody at this point, though. Calmert. I believe that's the end of your turn, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Craig, it is your turn.
Ah. Finally. Craig is a little bit in shock at how quickly this thing came out and came up right next to him. He's gonna back off just a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little spooked.
Right.
And
I'm just gonna back up there, huh?
Yep.
Well, yeah, ogre is not gonna be happy that you're just walking away from it. It's gonna smack
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, the ogre is very distracted by getting stabbed because it rolled an 8,
Uh-huh.
and I know that just barely misses you.
Yeah, it does actually.
Because I know you're ready to say.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be very sad if this ogre doesn't hit us with one of the dead frogs.
I don't think it's gonna get a chance, to be honest.
And I'm gonna like right there, I'm gonna cast Earthen Grasp.
Okay.
So it's gotta make a strength save.
All right. $15.
Damn.
Yeah, just barely beats it.
Damn.
Anything else?
Not much else I can do.
All
Oh,
right. Hmm?
that's that is a spell attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta roll.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. All right. Then there's nothing else.
All right. Right. You've escaped of the old man. The ogre's been peppered with arrows and various slashes. It seems to be on its last legs.
I will continue sliding back on the wheelchair. And just keep shooting.
Okay.
What's it, normal now?
Yes. It'd be a normal attack now. Okay. There you go. With your last shot, you pierce the ogre in the eye as it screams out in agony. Finally slain. But as it's slayed, it begins to just wobble back and forth as it starts to then just tip forward right on top of Turn.
Ah!
This took a turn for the worst.
Oh my god.
Should have been turned this way so you could see it coming.
Where's the menu button? I want to quit game.
And at the end of my turn, I'm just gonna be like, "Watch out for Archer!" As I continue sliding back on the wheelchair.
Turn. There's an ogre slowly falling on, or about to fall on you. Roll me a. Roll me a dex save. As you try to dash, jump out of the way, the ogre's body hits the ground, and part of its large, chubby belly traps your legs under it.
You ever seen that movie Quest for Camelot?
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
There's a scene where someone gets trapped under an ogre's butt.
Mm.
That's the first thing I'm thinking of right now.
I feel like getting trapped under an ogre deserves another wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Roll me another wisdom saving throw. Also, you're gonna take 3 damage from just getting crushed by the ogre.
I mean, regardless, I was gonna do it at the start of my next turn, but I can do it now. Hey, still okay.
Wow, this is the bravest you've been.
I'm a brave boy.
Apparently, the bravest he is in the face of the ogres. When they're away, he's the most scared. That because he can't keep an eye on them. If they're in front of him, at least he knows what they're doing. But that ogre is dead.
Now what?
Oh. Never mind. Alright, so as you're standing around the corpse of this ogre, with Turn's legs trapped under it. Normal human. Turn, you hear it as well, but you are a little bit distracted by the fact that your feet are being crushed by an ogre's corpse. And Zora, you hear it. You hear just the sound of something whistling through the air as this massive bolt flies over all your heads and just impales itself into the ground, just out here, right next to this rock.
So it's like the size of a ballista bolt, right?
Yes.
Nice. By the way, is this like an incline or like a hill going up to the cave, or is this just like a flat piece of land?
Oh, it's pretty flat. It's a little bit rough.
I was actually kind of hoping it was an incline just so they just keep rolling.
And it's relatively fun. But yeah, there's just a bolt stabbed into the ground.
Are we still in initiative, or?
Well, yes, because you have been shot at currently.
Yeah, I was
But
just
you
wondering.
don't know what it came out of the cave. That's about all you can tell.
Yeah, because I was wondering, like, of how we do reactions to that. Like, wait for their turn, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm done with my turn. So.
All right. The candles.
What's going on? And I still cast more lights. More dancing lights. Yeah.
I'm imagining that you're not creating more lights. What you're doing, because it is a concentration spell. What you're doing, you just keep casting. You just keep remaking the 4 lights.
Yeah, because I'm being rolled down backwards, so I can't concentrate. So you're just gonna see like a cast, then it stopped, and then cast again, you know? And I'm just gonna keep mumbling to the Twitch chat, like, you know, like, I don't know, feet and again. I'm gonna just say you guys' name too, like, Jab, because you guys are in the chat too, so why not? And that's it. There's nothing I can do. I'm being pulled away from. I had my turn.
Snurp.
Am I aware of the massive bolt that just buried itself a few feet from me?
You have heard the bolt impact the ground next to the rock behind you. Yes.
I am going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts out of my eyes at the bolt.
Right. Okay. Roll me attack rolls, I guess. You see now, he doesn't know. Alton? How did you miss a bolt with Eldritch Blast?
It's bright out.
Fair. You know what? Fair enough. Bright and, well, not me candles, but bright. As you're like looking towards the cave as you're slowly like rolling backwards, you just see Snurp turn around, see the bolt, assume it's an attacker, and just fire 2 Eldritch Blasts out of his eyes. These 2 blasts just go flying past the bolt and just go flying past you into the woods.
Do I see this too or no?
I mean,
I just imagine, since they're coming out of your eyes, you went like cross-eyed at one point, and they just go in 2 widely different directions into the forest.
Yeah, probably.
technically,
I mean,
you do have trouble seeing.
Snurp is cross-eyed, so that would make sense. I don't know if he actually is, but in my head he is. All kobolds are cross-eyed.
I mean, Mikanos, you're kind of, somewhat blind. It is kind of hard for you to see anything. Whether you're in darkness or in sunlight. I mean, I will remind you that you wrote in your bio for eyes as can't see, so you're having a little bit of trouble seeing anything.
Maybe he went blind because he keeps constantly casting light.
Oh,
Maybe.
Anything else, Nerp?
Nope.
All right, Zor.
I'm gonna roll a D. I'm gonna roll D20, see what my action is. Odd one action, even the other action.
Okay.
Okay, so I am going to. Do I still see turn pinned underneath?
Yes.
I'm going to
No.
use my big old bear teeth and try and pull turn out from underneath the ogre. That's my action.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Which turn?
Well, one of them's pinned, one of them's not.
Do you understand which one that is, though?
Good point. Should I roll an intelligence check for that, shouldn't I?
Mhm.
Yeah.
With my intelligence, right?
Yep.
Okay. So this goes.
Probably lower than the bears.
That is pretty close. All right.
Nice.
Okay, so I try and pull this one out from underneath the ogre.
Okay.
I will bite attack it to pull it out.
All right. Roll me a bite attack.
Fuck.
Oh wait,
that
disadvantage,
That'll
sorry.
definitely hit.
that
Never
does
Oh,
hit
wait,
the echo.
that'll miss.
Disadvantage
Do
is
you
what?
have disadvantage as a bear?
Yeah, because I did look this up beforehand. Sunlight sensitivity actually does carry over even if you're transformed into another creature because it's a psychological thing, not a physical thing for the sunlight sensitivity.
Okay.
Apparently,
It's
that's according
because it's B
Crawford.
shape. You retain your mental statistics, not your physical.
exactly according to Crawford.
Okay, yeah, so that does not hit. So as you go to bite, you just like go to bite really hard to grab to get a good grab, and as you do, you kind of just go through this. This kobold seems to just not be a real object, as you just bite really hard into your own, and just slam your jaw, and
Doesn't the echo like have 1 hit point?
Believe.
I
Yeah, it
forget
has
how much.
1 hit point.
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
it's a good thing you didn't hit it then.
Yeah.
yeah, you did miss because it has an AC.
Do I still go with my second attack?
That's up to you.
I've rolled a 0 on my intelligence, guys. He's going after it again. He's gonna try and claw it out.
Oh, that's fine. I've got plans for this too.
Yeah,
Nope, you
Nope.
missed again.
the
Your
bear.
jaw's starting to get sore because you keep slamming your jaw shut into it. So,
Well, this one's claws, clawing an angry bear.
oh right, you're clawing now.
Yeah.
So you're starting to claw in the air. You look like a cat trying to play with a cat toy.
There you go. That's my turn.
All right, great. Normal human. What you up to? Normal human.
Sorry, I was busy looking at memes. Normal human is going to can he get through here? Or is the ogre's body just blocking the way?
Through where?
Through into here.
You can squeeze yourself past. It would be like difficult terrain because you are squeezing yourself past it, but you can.
Okay. I'm gonna go walk in there.
Okay. As you enter the cave. You so there's not there. You see there's an ogre just like standing there with a bolt. Like a large bow. Haven't seemed to be getting ready to draw it again.
Okay, as my action, I'm going to kiss one of my rusty daggers.
Mm-hmm.
Does he see me?
I mean, he's looking at the entrance of the cave.
Okay, so he sees me. So no sneak attack. Unfortunately. I'm just gonna shack a dagger out of him.
Okay.
Let me double check what the range for this is. 20 feet. I'll get closer. So I moved like 10 feet to get here, so I'll move 10 feet. Move here. I'll check a
Alright.
dagger at him.
All right.
Yeet. So that deals 5 damage. And then I'm gonna move here into this corner.
Mm-hmm.
And as a bonus action, I will hide.
Okay. All right. So as you like walk in, you just see this large ogre seeming to be ready to draw this massive bow again. And you just walk up and just chuck a dagger at him, and then you turn around and immediately go into a corner and just like hold onto your hood and just have your back to it and just hope it doesn't see you.
Yeah, I just pulled the hood over my head, over my head, and just like, cower in the corner. Not actually cower, but
Right.
cower.
Right. Yeah, you're not grovel cowering a bag.
No.
Yeah. All right. That it?
That is it.
All right. Turn.
All right. I was pinned by an ogre, so I honestly don't think I saw Zor turn into the bear. I think a bear is just attacking me. So I'm gonna mentally yell at the echo to run for it. Run
Didn't I
into the
turn
cave.
to the bear before the ogre fell?
I don't remember, but also
Yeah, true.
kobold intelligence.
Fair.
Yeah. If Addy doesn't remember, Turn wouldn't remember.
Yep. I mean that's how
Fair.
the last session went.
Fair point.
So yeah, I'm gonna have Turd run into the cave, and out of fear or whatever, I'm gonna use the Echo's ability to as a bonus action. You could teleport, magically swapping places with your Echo, plus a 15 feet of your movement speed. So I'm gonna swap with the Echo, bring myself, but now Echo's trapped here. Whoop.
Oh no.
Sorry, Echo.
So what Bear sees is the person he was attacking technically is this one, run into the cave, and is now away from him.
Oh no. All right.
Alright,
Turn.
what do I see anything in the cave then?
You rushed into the cave. And you see an ogre just standing there, seeming to be ready to draw its massive bow.
And now, for the second ogre's fear check,
No.
I am going to
Oh no.
cower,
Oh, no.
grovel, and beg.
You do have bardic inspiration.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? I will use it.
That's right. That's fair.
D6. Where's the dice thing? There's the dice thing. That. Well, I usually have been considering around 15 to be brave boy.
Okay.
I'm a brave boy. Let's see, I've only got 15 feet of movement, so.
I'm a bad bitch. You don't scare me.
So I'm gonna rush in.
Okay.
Let's see. Still technically, so I'm not afraid. I'm not grovel, cowering, and beg. I can't attack with the scimitars. I think I'm still. I think it's like a lot of bonus actions and stuff to draw the light crossbow. So it's. I think I'm just gonna hold my attack.
Okay.
If it just happens to walk forward, which I don't think it will, but I've got
Right.
nothing else really to do, so I'll just ready my attack.
Okay. Well, the next turn, it's the ogre's turn now. As he winds up, and you see him draw another massive arrow, the size of like a ballista bolt, into its bow. It just kind of like looks down at you and just points the arrow straight at you.
Oh.
You're in luck because we are having my rolls today, which means I rolled a 5.
Yeah. Welcome to Job being the DM. He just never hits anything.
Yeah, unfortunately. Don't worry, I'm trying to kill these kobolds. It's tough for me, apparently.
It's a
He's
nice
not-
change of pace.
What are you trying to say here, Mike?
You crit a lot.
I don't crit a lot.
You crit a lot.
You crit a lot.
Only
Yeah.
because I roll a lot of characters.
Yeah, you do. You do crit a lot.
You just like to murder people.
I don't like to.
I mean, you seem to really enjoy murdering Abu with the bear.
If I
That
didn't,
was ironically funny.
It was pretty funny.
if I didn't
Abu's
cheat the
not
fuck out of
people.
my characters, I'd be very.
Wow.
Wow. Can't believe I just got disrespected like that in the kobold one shot.
Look, nobody has respect for kobolds. Not even other kobolds.
True.
Because they don't know what respect is.
That's true. That's fair.
This is
what
very
what
abusive.
what respect mean?
Craig, it's your turn.
Well, since my last spell went so spectacularly,
Mm-hmm.
why don't I cast another one?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. The one ogre out here is dead, right?
Yes.
I guess
Currently trapping what looks to be like a turn under it.
I'm sure it's
And
fine.
a bear just seems to be trying to maul him.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna run into the cave.
Okay.
It's safer underground. The rock shaker will protect me.
You're also away from the sky ball, so it's double safety.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, as you enter the cave, you see Turn is having a stare contest with the ogre.
Okay. This is my moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast I'm gonna cast Erupting Earth.
Okay.
I'm gonna let's see. Probably do it like like under the ogre, with the ogre being like the top left corner of the affected area.
Okay. Alright, so I must make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Why do I keep accidentally deleting my character sheets when I need them? I keep closing them. Like an
Oh man,
idiot.
I gotta roll a d20.
It rolled a 9.
Damn. Closer. Closer.
Are you a wild magic sorcerer?
I am.
Hey, Jab, question.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me reread this, and I'll get back to you.
If you use Tides of Chaos, then cast a spell, it automatically goes off.
Oh really?
I mean, it's somewhat at the DM's discretion, but yes.
We did that in our home for a rule for it because it wasn't going off enough, I think, Mike.
Go off at all. No, it literally says on Tides of Chaos, when you cast a spell when you don't have Tides of Chaos up, the DM can have you roll and you get it back. Like automatically roll on the table. Generally that's more of a fun way to do it.
Mm.
Yeah, the DM can have you roll. Yeah, that's what we do now. Yeah, you're right. It's right on the thing.
Okay.
I think they did that because exactly the reason we're doing it, because it doesn't do it enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
it never went off.
Oh, it's only yeah, okay. It's only attack rolls. All right. Never mind.
Yeah, it failed its save.
Nice.
So what,
it's
14?
14 damage, yeah.
Oops. Okay. Nice. Got some damage in.
And it's difficult terrain.
Oh no. Okay. Right.
The rock shaker smiles upon me.
This guy blocked the cave, yeah.
Pretty close. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be difficult to fire arrows into it now.
How am I
Yeah.
supposed to know that?
Hold on to the wheelchair, old man.
Oh no.
What? What's going on?
I'm gonna try to dash
Uh-huh.
and bunny hop on the wheelchair off the frog and then off the ogre.
Jesus Christ.
Do a flip.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Mike's doing ninja shit.
Did you make me crash into the echo?
Probably it's gonna happen.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to roll me an athletics on Bright.
Could it be acrobatic?
I'm gonna have to say you're bunny hopping over an ogre. I'm gonna have to say it's athletics, unfortunately. And me candles, I'm gonna need you to roll me a strength check to see if you can stay on this wheelchair if it goes in the air.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Holy
you're
shit.
good.
This has gone poorly already.
So, as you dash forward to try to bunny hop off the frog, amazingly, you somehow get the wheelchair in the air. Sadly, you did not get the clearance, and you hit the ogre, and you go face first. You end up sliding into the cave, face first into it, skirting your face across the ground, as the old man is now trapped with the wheelchair on top of him, on top of the corpse of the ogre. Oh. I assume that's the rest of your turn because you used your dash. Yeah. The candles. You are currently trapped under your wheelchair on top of a corpse and a hooker.
Wait, trapped underneath the wheelchair?
The wheelchair, you went face first into the ogre, and the wheelchair's on top of you. You held on to the wheelchair.
Oh,
You're now
okay.
stuck on the wheelchair with the wheelchair on top of you. Of
Oh, I take a bite of the corpse.
course, yeah.
How does it taste? How does it taste?
You you know what? I'm gonna make you roll me an unarmed check to see if you could get. Just roll me an attack roll.
Wait, attack roll? Where is that?
I think that'd be your base strength modifier.
Yeah, it's
Plus your proficiency, right?
yeah, but I want to see if he could pierce the hide of the ogre first. Like, so yeah. Unarmed. Let me look it up again. I forget.
Wouldn't it just be a strength check plus proficiency?
That's what I said. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just do that.
It should be disadvantage. I don't have any teeth. I think about that.
Fair.
Plus sky ball.
Unfortunately, you aren't able to pierce the ogre's the hide. You are kind of just like you got a bit of its skin like into your mouth, but you're kind of more of just like slobbering and suckling onto the skin and biting. Not really eating the ogre.
I'm licking it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's all I can do. I'm trapped underneath the freaking wheelchair and ogre.
All right, Snurp.
Okay. Is there any space in the mouth of the cave for me to be able to actually get in?
Not right now, to be honest.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna come up here and let's see. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna give myself guidance and try to right the wheelchair.
Okay.
I don't know what ability check that would be.
Let's see. Probably gonna have to make you do an athletics check. See if you can lift the wheelchair with up and over. As you surprisingly, so you're able to you're easily able to get the wheelchair off the old kobold and right it. You do as you're like trying to like right him though, you realize that he kind of doesn't go with the wheelchair, and he seems to be just suckling on the skin of this corpse, ogre corpse.
I'm gonna look at him for a moment, look at the ogre, and join him.
Okay. course.
Well, that's my turn.
All right. Okay. Zor.
Now, I can move through a quote-unquote ally space, right?
I mean, technically, yes, but it's gonna be tough to get. Actually, are you close enough?
Well, I'm right here.
Yeah, you're close enough to just be able to get past them.
Yeah.
And squeeze yourself through them. All right.
What do I see when I go inside?
As you enter the cave, you see. Let me drag. Oh, I forgot to drag.
Oh.
Bright is also here. You're gonna be somewhere. You're either in this square or that square if you're getting past them. Currently, Bright is this guy's face in dirt.
How
prone.
much movement speed did I use?
To enter the cave, you use.
I got 40 as a bear.
10, about 20, yeah.
Okay. Now the real question.
Mm-hmm.
When I see the ogre,
Mm-hmm.
do I attack ogre or do I attack the thing that got away that I was initially trying to save? That annoyed me.
Your character's intelligence.
Sounds like an intelligence roll.
I attack ogre.
Okay.
The bear's chasing you. Turn.
Unbelievable.
And then just like gets distracted by big thing and just grows up and rah! Just starts to try to attack the ogre. I guess bite. Normal, right? Because no one's near within 5 feet of them.
Yeah.
Well, 19.
That hits.
5 piercing. And claws. 20.
Okay.
10 slashing.
Zern, as you're having this staring contest, well, first of all, Craig, as you're kind of standing there looking at the ogre, a bear like runs past you into the cave. Bright, you kind of just hear the sounds of something heavy running over your head. And Zern, as you're having a staring contest, this bear appears and just rushes in past you and tries to steal your kill against the ogre. Trying to take all the glory from you.
Mm.
Hey, for once, my high rolls on your guys' side.
You didn't crit. I feel cheated.
Normal human.
Dude, I rolled higher than a 10 on an intelligence check with a -4 modifier.
No, that doesn't count.
Thoth. Thoth. There you go.
Yes, I'm here.
It's your turn.
Look, I was jamming, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm gonna pop out of the hidey hole. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Come here.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'll move like here. And daggers out. Stabby stab. And I have advantage on this because pack tactics. 1 stab. And sneak attack. 16
Okay.
damage.
Okay. The ogre's starting to look a little bit bloody.
And offhand? Stab? That's just 3. No shank damage.
Okay.
No shank you.
It's looking pretty hurt. Is that all?
That's all.
Okay. Turn.
All right. Moving. to
By the
front.
way, you can't see the turn order. Like, the turn order is there, but there's nothing on there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should not be the case.
It's because
But
we
that's
were in a
alright.
different map.
probably.
Right. Roll 20, man. Works perfectly.
Will. Stabby stab. Scimitar.
Might need to. You might need to manually re-enter everything.
I think I know how to fix it.
The worst case scenario, you can just keep track on the other map page. And
I mean, I have track. Like, my turn order is not broken.
yeah, if that's the case, then you can just keep those.
Yeah, I'll just... Right.
Yep.
Okay. Turn. Okay.
Forget that hits. Right?
That does hit.
Alright.
So... Turn. As you go in for your final... Like, as you go to 2 slashing cuts, one across, like, the shin of the ogre as it drops down. You just thrust your other scimitar into the like the face of the ogre as it just like it cries out in anguish as it falls over dead. You have killed your second ogre.
I roar. Ah! Stupid skyball worshipping ogres. And I ready myself in case the technically there's no ready action, but it's just I carefully watch the bear in case it attacks me.
Right.
I've contemplated using, because I do have an offhand attack still, moving to attack the bear, but I'm gonna hold off.
Also, don't forget where you're standing. Difficult terrain.
All right.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yes.
Don't think, because what was it? It was
Should I have been able to reach the bear then if it was difficult terrain? I forgot about
Not
that.
there.
was it
Not
a
there. The
was it
ogre's
a
in the top left.
box like that?
It's a 20. It's a 20 by 20 box. Yeah.
There you go. Wait, what'd you ask, Eddie? Or someone asked? Someone asked a question.
Calmert asked if he would have been able to reach the ogre with the difficult terrain.
Yeah, no, he wasn't in the difficult terrain though.
Well, been the difficult terrain, but I'm gonna hold off and wait to see if this bear attacks me.
Okay. All right.
See, like about here. 5. And 20, that's 25 movement. I'd only have 5 feet of movement, and I wouldn't be able to move anywhere anyway, because 10 feet of movement.
With that, the yeah, the combat has ended for now. We'll see if you guys murder each other a little bit.
Okay. Having heard that roar/scream from inside, I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat on myself and just try to get in.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna roll this because reasons. Okay.
Alright. Here, we will just drag onto here. There's nerve. Oh, put on the wrong layer. Yeah. Poor, you said you were just going in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, me can
Fuck
was
the old
still inside
man.
the cave.
He can take care of
Can-
himself.
Yeah, I'm just still trying to get some food. Hungry.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It will sound like this.
Get up and look over at him. Just just slide him off the ogre into the cave.
No food! Oh, no food!
And then the wheelchair on top of him.
Ah!
Well. What did you say you did?
He put a wheelchair on top of me.
Again?
I slid him off the ogre into the cave and then slid the wheelchair off on top of him.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Oh man. Welcome to Welcome to the Hell Cave.
What's nice?
Can I retrieve my dagger from this ogre's body? The one I checked at him?
Sure.
Okay.
Do I swallow the dagger?
Actually, Thoth, roll me athletics, see if you can pull the dagger out of this.
Oh, good. I'm really good at those, guys. Just normal. Hey! Hey.
Ooh.
Very slowly move out of here. It's so hard to walk through here.
Carefully stepping over rocks.
Oh, I accidentally grabbed the freaking square.
You bump into a rock, you move it.
Very slowly, you finally get yourself out of the weird terrain that's occurred under that ogre. So as you stand in the cave, roll me a perception check.
Is my perception as in bear, or is it's a mental stat, so it's as my Zord
Yeah.
form, right?
I think it's your Zor form.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
your perception.
How is this old man seeing shit?
23.
I think it's less that you're seeing and more you're hearing everything.
Oh, okay.
Your hearing's really good. You just can't see shit.
Are
Dude,
you
he's Daredevil.
are you actually blind?
I mean, he wrote in his character's bio for eyes. He wrote can't see. So
Okay, then if this is a perception check based on sight, then he will automatically fail. But if it's hearing, then that's fine.
it's kind of just like an all around. So
Okay.
hearing would be included.
Hearing and smell. Can we sniff him out?
I smell blood.
So
Can you taste the ogres coming?
Oh no.
That sounded wrong.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Why?
Hey, you're the one that said it.
Oh my fuck.
all right.
Can we
so,
clip that?
No, to answer your question, no.
No, you fucking dare.
To answer your question, no. All right. Let's see. All right. Zor. Candles. Normal human. You all three hear the sound of heavy footsteps moving quickly, echoing off the walls.
Bear turns and goes, "Zuh."
A normal human will hide behind the ogre's body by going prone, because since I'm tall.
I will shout, "Who's that?"
"Zuh."
So I'm going prone,
Oh, you just hearing things again, old man.
and I'm gonna
I
hide.
start wailing them towards the campfire.
What the hell?
Oh, you're stuck over here now.
Oh,
Fuck.
Zor, you can tell that the sound is coming from this
And I
direction in the
disappear.
cave. So, since Zern's here, Zern, you can see this.
like a ghost amongst the combat.
Yeah, Zor, you can tell that the sound is kind of seems to be echoing off the walls faintly from this direction. None of you see any sights of right now of any ogres or other kobolds.
I hear something.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Do I remember what we came here for?
Roll me an intelligence check. No. You have no idea why you've entered this cave.
Yeah, it's probably to kill ogres.
All you know is there's
Job's
filthy
done.
ogres in this cave.
Yeah. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna start looting this ogre.
Alright. Roll me an investigation check to see what you can loot from there. Unfortunately, the only thing you can really find on this ogre is it's wearing very little what could be considered clothing. Just some kind of rag that barely covers its covers its chest but barely cover its belly. The sides of its belly are seeping out. The only thing it seems to be carried is its large bow, and its large quiver full of these very large-looking arrows, similar to the thing you saw hit the rock outside.
Can I do something
Hmm.
while I'm hiding here?
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm hiding here, right?
Mhm.
I'm assuming like nobody in the party can tell where I am. Can I try to steal from Snarp?
Sure. You gonna attempt it? Mhm.
Passive perception of 13, so I definitely don't see that.
Yoink! What you got, Snarp? Give me.
Do you want a shovel, an iron pot, a set of common clothes, carpenter's tools, a flute, entertainer's pack, leather armor, rapier, or dagger?
Oh, you have a dagger. Is it rusty?
No. But it could be.
Okay, I'll take your dagger. Look, normal human has no need for regular daggers. He only collects rusty daggers, specifically. But I'll take your one boring ass regular dagger. All right, yoink.
You can use it to throw it at an enemy next time, so you don't have to worry about
Yeah.
throwing your own rusty daggers.
Can
Right.
Zor start walking towards the sound?
Sure.
Zor starts walking towards the sound.
And I'm just still hiding here.
All the while growling.
Real quick. Just to finish up the looting, can I take the rag, the clothes that it was wearing, and just tie them onto myself?
Sure, but it ends up looking, the size of this clothing is almost basically a massive robe that when you walk would drag on the floor behind you.
Well, I'm like tying it around myself, not trying to wear it like he is.
Okay. Sure, yeah. Just adding more layers to your bandages.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. That's why next time you take a hit, let's go through like 12 layers of bandages. This is what you're making your armor out of.
Yes.
I'm gonna begin following Zor, curious as to where Bear is going.
This is Zar.
What is it, boy? What do you hear?
Zor.
As you start to approach, you hear the footsteps get heavier and heavier. As out of the darkness, like out of just ahead of you, around the corner, rushes a very angry-looking and unhappy ogre carrying a massive, like tree trunk looking, and just sprints at you with this massive trunk just aimed towards you.
Holy shit, I'm a brave boy.
Again, you're the most bravest when your enemies are in front of you. When they're not around, that's when you're afraid. They could be up to anything.
I'm assuming he gets a surprise round on me, right?
Yeah.
Go for it.
He sprints at you with the massive battering ram.
AC of 10 in bear form. This is gonna hurt.
God, that's barely any AC.
Ah! Ironically, I have a higher AC in my druid form.
Yeah, he's gonna hit.
Was it a crit?
No, it was a 10.
I was kind of hoping it was a crit.
Yeah, so.
I should probably drag out my actual token too,
Oh, yeah.
because the carryover damage probably. I just have a gut feeling.
Surprisingly, kind of low on the damage. Not too bad, though. You're gonna take 12 bludgeoning damage. Also, he's gonna, as he hits you, you feel the force of this massive weapon shove into you, and you get pushed backwards. Turn. A bear is being shoved on top of you. You're now trapped under a bear.
Ah!
under my bare ass.
Oh my god.
Alright, I chuckled at that one.
Guys, I'll try to kill Calmert's character real quick if you just leave him alone. Get rid of the funds. Turn and Zor, roll me initiatives. You have now entered combat with this.
Is my
Very
initiative
angry.
based off my character or based off the bear?
I was some character.
Oh,
It's based off the bear.
Is it based on
Physical
fair? Okay.
stat. Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
wondering
because
if I could-
initiative is dexterity based.
Right, yeah. You're right, never mind. Yep.
Okay, so my initiative could get actually higher. No, it actually couldn't. It'd stay the same. I wish I was a human for or my kobold for this. Hey, wow, turn! You're actually ready to fight.
Well, that's because he had a all of a sudden he saw a bear in his face. I'm surprised he could prepare for anything after that.
He was well prepared.
that was a stretch.
Yeah.
They're
Alright.
always a stretch. They're always a
know-
stretch.
He has like one out of like every like 20 is a good one. Alright, turn. How do you want to deal with a bear sitting on your face?
Alright, first things first, I wanna try to get off this bear off of me.
Uh-huh.
Let's do I roll anything or do I just shove him off?
You try to shove. You're gonna have to give me a strength check. Strength or athletics, either one.
Or
Strength or
athletics, you said?
athletics. Yeah,
Alright.
either or. Yeah, so you roll me strength or athletics to see if he can move you.
Do I resist?
Mm, fair. That's a fair point. You kind of just Zor, you kind of feel something pushing under you. It seems to be trying to get you off of him, but doesn't quite seem to have the strength to get you off of him. So, yeah.
What did I roll in this situation?
Uh,
Because this thing's attacking me, so I'd probably go after the thing that's attacking me. But I don't know. What would I roll in this? Would it be a wisdom that was better the threat? Like be more acknowledge what's a better threat? Would it be a intelligence? What would it be? Because if it was being aware, that might be like a perception of what's going on underneath me or what I hit.
No, you're not being aware. You're being a bear.
Ah,
Mhm.
a werebear. It's your call, Jab. Tell me what to roll.
roll me perception. See if you can tell that something's trying to get you off of it. See if you even notice you landed on something. Okay, you can tell.
I will allow the trapped kobold to get out from underneath me and prepare myself.
All right.
So should I move myself to the side, or should he move over there? I don't know.
He'll just kind of like you just move over slightly.
Okay.
Alright. Now is that my action to move him off? Or bonus?
I'll say it would be your bonus.
Alright. So then I will walk up and begin slashing at this ogre here.
Okay.
E-
That hits. Does
Unfortunate.
not. But the first one hits. Okay.
And no offhand because bonus action bear moving.
Mm-hmm. That famous action you have to take is moving the bear.
And I'll yell out to the group in there. We've got more enemies.
The top of the next turn, everyone will roll initiative. Okay.
Well,
Anyone that notices.
I would say I mean Hugh notices. Norm notices. But Hugh is currently busy eating this ogre.
Right, of course, naturally, because that's what it's
Look, they were just sitting here hiding, and
not
Hugh
doing
got done
anything.
with got done with his rock and started nibbling on the ogre. So it might take him a minute.
Fair. All right, fair. Zor. You just got
Zor attack in bear form.
okay.
I get pack tactics, right? Because I'm still mental. Is my mental stats right?
Yeah.
So, bite. And does that hit?
That hits.
Yay. 5 piercing and claws. Hey,
Wow.
there we go. Oh, same damage as my first claws. That's about right. Roll the crit, still the same damage. But hey, I'll take 15 damage on this thing.
Not bad.
Yep, that'll be my turn.
Die!
Don't know where Zor went, but this weird bear that says Zor as well. Very friendly.
As you're distracted by the bear, the ogre's gonna try to bash you in the face with its weapon. Massive battering ram. The 23 hit you.
Oh, it'll hit me. Pretty sure it'll hit me.
Yeah.
Wait, let me check. Damn, just missed the 17 AC.
Damn. Well, you're gonna take 20 bludgeoning damage then.
Oh, fuck!
Fucking shit.
And you're shoved 5 feet backwards as you're shoved onto your shoved away from the hit. The ogre kind just like raises its battering ram in the air, just chanting.
Is he doing like the Sand People thing from Star Wars?
Yes. All right. Those of you who are not in combat, who aren't distracted with trying to eat an ogre or whatever you're doing, roll me a perception to see if you notice that Turn yelled at you to help, or that there's a fight going on.
They should have dark vision to see us, right? 60 feet.
Yeah, but to be fair, the old man is currently facing the other way and can't see anyways.
Yeah.
Craig is at the entrance of the cave.
Seems I still perceived it though.
You heard the word. You heard him echo. Heard the words echoed on the hallway. There's another fight happening. Another chance to crush something with your spell. All right.
It echoed. I see what you did there.
Yeah, speaking of your echo, isn't your echo still trapped under the other oak?
Yeah, it is.
Does it have a distance limit it can go before it disappears or something?
Nah, I don't think so.
That's
I
unfortunate.
could also just re-summon it, so I could
That's
just cast it again and it'll be next to me.
I like that idea. You're gonna forget and you're gonna teleport to him, be trapped under the ogre again.
Yeah, the Echo Knight ability is pretty insane. Basically, it gets you like essentially just gives you another like free target for enemies to swing at, and it's unlimited essentially. And you can teleport for essentially free. It's pretty
Mhm.
good.
It's an interesting ability. All right. Most of you have recognized that there's a fight going. Me Candles is kind of distracted, looking at a wall. But the rest of you roll initiative that rolled perception checks that succeeded. So Snurp, Kragan, Bright. Which will inevitably mean that Me Candles will probably have the roll because unless Bright leaves him behind at this campfire.
Excellent. End of the turn order again.
Thinking about it.
Well, I will roll. I'll have Me Candles roll when if he gets approached into the fight. All right, turn. It's your turn.
All right. I was gonna just re-summon the echo thing, but I do like what you said about me possibly forgetting. So, I guess for now I'll just move over to flank, begin hacking away at ogre. If I was a barbarian, I'd rage, but I am not. Though I am angry.
You're a barbarian spirit.
Alright. Now, actually, the turn in.
I'm a barbarian.
That was a 16.
No. Shut that one down, Calmert.
Oh, off the 20. I think 16 still hits, right?
Yes, it does.
Alright.
The 16 does.
And then the offhand, which 2-weapon fighting style, I still get the proficiency. Or no, the modifier. Yeah. Ability modifier. Unfortunate.
Turn. You rushed back in after being pushed away and taking a heavy hit from this ogre. You rush back in and start swinging wildly at it. Did some good damage. It's looking a bit bloody. Bright. You heard there's a fight going.
All right. I hand the old man some jerky, and then walk forward and shoot at the ogre.
Poor Me Candles.
Just relax, old man.
He doesn't even have teeth to bite into the jerky.
Oh, I know.
Oh God.
Oh shit!
So how old is Me Candles?
Me
Like-
Candle,
Like 20 days old?
92 years old.
Hmm.
92-year-old
Jesus, that's-
kobold.
It's old for a kobold.
Kobolds don't make that
90
long, Jack.
How the fuck did he
92
survive
days
so long?
old? I think it's supposed to be 92 days old.
Listen, all right. He may not actually be 92 years old. You know, people kind of forgot his birthday, so anytime there's another birthday, they just kind of lumped him in. He aged up like 12 years in one day. It was weird.
That's first I saw do that and encountered a ghost.
Uh,
All right. Good damage. Bright. With your quick shots, your quick response and your quick shots, you quickly down this ogre.
Oh. I go back and sit down with the old man.
All right. With that, you hear no more sounds as this ogre lays dead. Not a bad combat. Don't need that now. So another ogre lays dead.
I didn't even know that happened. Whoa, Mr. Candles didn't know that happened. Matter of fact, he doesn't even know what's going on.
So nothing unusual then.
Huh.
Yeah? You might want to read what you just wrote.
Hmm.
What? What?
Just
Oh, bear.
yeah.
Shit, no.
Yeah, you
Starts
yourself
eating
out.
tea.
Cannibalism, yay!
Self war.
So, what is this?
Hmm?
This.
As you approach it, you see it's a barrel full of water.
Snark is gonna run down here, expeditious retreat to dash, and just jump on the fucking ogre.
Uh-huh. Anything else, or just
Nah, just that.
Fortunate. That was my second win to try to heal myself. Ain't much.
turn? It seems quiet in the cave.
Too quiet.
Hello.
I'm gonna start wailing them down through the gate. Just keep going.
There's no human still just hiding behind the ogre corpse.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Um. While while Hugh is eating it, I want to try and see if it has anything at all on him.
Oh, nothing left. There was some like rags cloth around it body, but Spurn seems to have run off with it, wrapped
Okay.
around him.
Okay, then they're gonna split. Hugh's gonna finish his meal while Norm is gonna walk over to the fire. And he's gonna
Mhm.
put the nice dagger that he stole from Snurp, and
Right,
he's gonna stick it into the coals.
right. Okay, I see. All right.
Right. And you mentioned this was a barrel of what?
Water.
Water. Okay. He's gonna walk over here.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna dip the dagger into water.
Mm-hmm.
Try and fuck it up as much as possible. He's gonna look at it. What does it look like?
The dagger looks a little bit. It looks like it has a little bit of like a burnt to it, but it doesn't look rusty. It looks like
Okay.
it's done okay.
I'm gonna take one of my rusty daggers and when I like make scratch marks on it. So it looks like it was like worn. I'm gonna like wear out the blade, like
Right.
the edge of it, so it's got like dents into it.
Naturally.
Yeah. Okay. And eventually, after like maybe a couple of minutes of doing this, they're gonna rejoin back up, and slowly, very slowly, walk over here because because Hugh is very bloated from eating his full.
As you approach, you see a bear still devouring the ogre's corpse. Just like biting into it.
He's gonna approach. He's gonna just lay on like next to the bear to get a rest, and all you hear is a snore as he was falling asleep. On top of the bear.
Right.
So North is gonna. This is why I don't let you eat. It's what happens. Alright, I guess I'm on my own then. So I'll have Hugh go beyond the bear, like
Mhm.
riding the bear while asleep, and Norm is just gonna be by himself.
Alright.
So while in this state, just so you know,
Uh-huh.
I have half hit points. So I only have 15 hit points, and I cannot be healed.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
But attacks of opportunity against me have disadvantage.
Mm. I see.
Yeah.
Alright.
But I'm essentially using this without taking damage. The panic thing. Yeah, there we go. The panic trait.
As the rest of the group travels forth, you see that the cave seems to split off in two directions.
You also have a kobold on top of you.
That's why I have the snail symbol. I have another bit symbol to remind me that there's a kobold on you. But the cave seems quiet.
Oh. I'm thirsty.
I whale him back to the water.
The water which now has like iron filings on it in it.
Yeah, it's a kobold. It's fine. He's 92 years old. I'm sure this won't be the thing that kills him.
I take a sip of the water. He's funny.
Maybe you can't taste anymore.
Oh no! This is how he loses his taste.
Just rip his tongue out, and then he can't taste it. Easy peasy.
Jeez.
You're fine.
While they're up there doing that, Snarp gets impatient and goes down the lower path.
Alright. As you go down the lower path, you see that it splits off as well.
Oh, this is not going to go well.
I'm gonna go down this path.
As you go down this path, you see that it ends with a bunch of barrels. Roll me a perception check. Okay, you notice nothing weird about the barrels. Just a bunch of barrels and a dead end.
I'm gonna go down the other path.
All right. As you go down the other path, you see that it's also a dead end, but there seems to be a lit fire with a cooking pot above it and another barrel in the corner.
I'm gonna look into the cooking pot. And see what it is.
As you're looking into the pot, you see that it's got a weird, like, whatever it is, it's a weird, like, red tail looking thing sticking out into some kind of brown colored liquid.
Okay. Let me hold on. I don't know if I should ask you about this or just do it. Can I tell what the tail is from?
It looks like a cobalt tail.
I'm gonna pull on the tail.
The tail is not connected to anything, and it's just now dripping with this weird brown liquid in the pot from the pot.
I'm gonna try to tip the pot, like, away from the fire.
It tips pretty easily, to be honest. But as you start to tip it, you realize that the pot is hot as you're touching it. But not too hot. It's a bit warm. But the pot is getting to a point where you could spill it if you wanted to onto the floor.
I will do that.
As you push the pot and it starts to tip, the liquid just pours down, some of it hitting the fire, and you're hearing sizzling and cracking as the liquid hits. A lot of the liquid pours over one of the stones and starts pour onto the stony floor of this cave.
Can I look in the pot now that the liquid is gone?
There seems to be nothing else in the pot other than the liquid and what would have been the liquid and the tail.
So no chunks of meat.
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna snatch up the tail and run out to the main pathway.
Okay. As you come back, the rest of the party that's out in this section, you notice that Spurn is carrying a dismembered tail from a kobold.
What you got there? Is that
Can I try again to remember why we're here?
Sure.
Intelligence?
History again. Oh, something about an attack on ogres.
Okay.
So I remember.
So we're doing really good, right?
I'm just gonna show him the tail and just I don't know.
Do I recognize the tail?
I mean, we're doing pretty good, as this time we're actually in the right spot.
Roll me an investigation, Benny.
Okay.
See if you recognize the tail. The tail seems to be relatively fresh. But to be honest, it kind of looks like the tail of almost all of the other kobolds you've seen.
How unexpected.
It doesn't quite match the same. It's a reddish hue, so it doesn't quite match to every kobold you've seen, but most of the kobolds you've seen, it would match up to.
Hmm.
Perhaps it could be your own tail. Maybe you're missing your own tail.
I'm gonna check my own tail.
Okay.
Should I roll for that?
Sorry, I stepped away for a second. What are we doing now?
Roll me perception.
Okay.
Crag is currently just Crag is currently just trying to figure out if he can see a tail or if he can see his own tail or not. As you turn to like look for your own tail, you keep seeing this like hint of something, but it keeps getting out of your line of sight as you turn.
Hmm. Rock Shaker's here.
Nah,
Shaker,
clearly must be an enemy.
You're pushing old
I'll
man
keep
forward.
wailing them down the cave.
So Zor, before the old man and the grandson appear,
I was gonna keep heading down this area, but I waited for everything else to be resolved down there.
right.
Sorry.
So Craig is just running, like spinning in circles, looking for his own tail. You see as you're like looking down, into this area, you can see that there's many pillars in this cave, but it seems to be a large opening.
I go and pee on the pillar to mark my territory.
Right. Of course you do.
Is that the bathroom?
Guess so.
I need to poop.
I whale him over to the backside of the pillar and leave him there.
You
Please
just sit
tell
in a
me.
wheelchair?
Please tell me he gets murdered while pooping in the wheelchair.
Me candles releases pressure.
Oh God.
you start I mean, he did specify that he helped you get out of the wheelchair, so not very much direction where your poop can go. So you start to just kind of poop on yourself, essentially, because you're sitting in a wheelchair.
This is not how you thought this session was gonna go, was it?
No. To be honest, I was kind of surprised the party even made it to the cave.
We kind of started us at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that you still have plenty of opportunity to walk the wrong way.
We made it down the cliff. I'm happy.
I was so tempted to just walk away. I just like, you know what? Nah.
I used prestidigitation to clean the old man.
Oh, look, you got to use that spell.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that spell.
So, yeah, you get further into the cave. Bright, you start to see that this chamber seems to be empty.
Turn back to the rest of the group. Why are we here?
Wait, there's more people. I mean, kobolds.
No.
Meanwhile, Turn's just staring at these barrels.
Hey, what's up?
Barrel.
What you doing there, Turn?
I've been waiting.
What you been doing? I forgot you were down there. What you doing with these barrels, huh?
I saw the barrels and I saw Snurf just walk away from them, and I was like, what's in these? I kind of want to poke the barrel with my scimitar.
Okay.
I'm gonna poke the barrel. I'm curious.
As you poke the barrel, nothing seems to happen. You can kind of hear that one of the barrels doesn't sound hollow, though. Like, it sounds like there might be something in it. The other two barrels seem empty.
I will try to pull out the one that has stuff in it.
The one with the stuff in it is the bottom left barrel.
All right. I'm gonna try to pull it out. If I can't pull it out, I'm just gonna hack the top off with my scimitar. So let's see if I can pull it out. Athletics, right?
Yep.
Not advantage. Shit, roll it anyway. Either way.
No, barrel is not budging at all.
I'm
can hear
mad
what's
and I
ever in it.
slash.
Oh god! All right.
Eh.
Actually isn't enough to hit the wood. You just narrowly missed.
He barely missed.
Swing again.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. Offhand swing. This is my last attack.
You determine that this barrel is becoming indestructible slowly.
Good. Got one more shot. This is my offhand attack.
That hits.
Hey. Eh.
The front of the barrel starts to breaks off, and you can see inside of it. As you look into the barrel, there's a slumbering kobold just wrapped around itself, cuddled up like a dog, just in the barrel.
I begin pulling the kobold out.
As you pull the kobold out, You notice that as you pull it out, that the kobold's missing the end of its tail.
Oh my god, it's a slowpoke tail thing from Pokemon Silver and Gold.
Oh my god, Abu.
He's not that. He was pretending. This is just my go-to picture for stupid kobolds.
It's a good one.
The kobold is still pretty heavy asleep.
I smack it awake. Wake up!
What? What is it?
You in Ogre Cave. What are you doing? What are you doing, sleeping barrel?
Looks around. It has like this blank stares that looks around it into the cave. This ogre cave?
You, come with us.
But Barrel, safe.
Barrel open now. Not safe.
The kobold kind of like just slowly follows you. Who are these?
These friends. Members of tribe. We here to
Moment.
what we here to do?
Kill ogres? That's the thing. I'm just gonna start trying to put his tail back on.
Alright, I'm gonna try again. Nope!
We're here to kill the Skyball and claim the world as ours.
Sounds about right.
As you say that, the kobold freaks with human, and chucks its dagger at normal human.
Yep. Raw attack.
It rolled a 5. Going on a record with my rolls today.
Okay. Wow.
Snark is gonna look in disbelief at normal human and say, "You are human."
Norm is gonna look over at the bear.
With the other half of you.
Yeah. And say, yeah, this is kind of obvious.
Just gonna narrow my eyes.
As this kobold-sized human with a really long trench coat, which like drags behind him now because he's like just in.
Listen, he wears human clothes, so he must be a human.
Yeah, and he
Kobold
said he's
not
a
wear-
human.
Kobold not wear human clothes.
See, hold on. I'm a human.
Human?
He human.
And that's with the kobold on my back.
Oh no. He was gonna fall off. And you like to like start to like stand on your hind legs to scratch your back. Hugh just kind of plops down behind you and just hits the ground.
No move, man. I'm just gonna like groggily get it back on him.
As you roll, as you try, you convince everyone you're human. Kobold goes, "Why keep human alive? Why human with you?"
Prophet said to bring human with human ally?
Maybe human deceive prophet. I narrow my eyes at human.
Who's a
Everyone's
human?
looking at him.
Who's a human?
No, no, idiots.
I,
Why would I do
point his
that?
wheelchair at
Me, Candles, take a sniff. I don't smell human!
Hmm. The kobold with half his tail missing, just kind of confused.
Why are out of all the places where you could have chosen to hide, you choose this place? Why? I ask the
The other
the
kobold.
yeah, the other couple.
I not choose to hide here.
Well, clearly you're here, so
Yes, was great. Was tricked. Was wandering forest after collecting object for profit, and saw a barrel in the middle of the woods with food. I climbed in barrel.
somehow I find that hard to believe. That is sarcasm, the finest form of humor.
Kobold leans over to turn. What is sarcasm?
Not sure. Maybe a type of food?
Hmm.
Twitch chat, what's sarcasm?
where item.
Right here, and he turns around. He has in his pouch. He has, like there's this large lump in his pouch, and he pulls out and he holds up this red. It's a brick. He's holding a brick, a red brick, but he holds up and goes, "Grabbed magic stone.
Oh,
Does amazing things.
like what?
Don't know. Profit, no.
Use it on human.
Okay." He throws it at you.
Okay.
Craig's eyes light up at the sight of the brick.
Can I try and
It's-
catch it?
Well, he rolled a 4, so
Okay.
He's got
Can I-
allies next to his
as he
target.
goes to throw it, he just it falls out of his hand. It just hits the ground from him.
Gift from the rock shaker!
No, mine. And the kobold jumps on it, just like
Craig's gonna jump at it too. He's gonna jump for it.
Okay, I'm going to disengage. I'm just gonna there you go. Go at it.
Craig's going for the brick.
we dive for it. The rest of the party, you see this new kobold without missing half his tail, and Crag both jump, diving towards the ground for this red magic stone. Roll me Roll me a strength check, see if you can pry the brick from his hands as he tries to pry it from yours. We'll see who
Oh
gets
boy. Let's go.
ownership of the magic rock. He rolled a 17. He just like quickly like grabs onto the brick and just rips it from your hand and rolls over and just like tucks it in and like basically like wraps himself around the brick.
No!
The magic rock. Magic rock for profit, not yours.
No, it's a gift from the rock shaker. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Thunderclap.
Oh no.
Son of a bitch.
Uh,
Oh no.
Thunderclap or Thunderwave?
Thunderclap.
Say, I'm safe. I'm 10 feet away.
Yeah, same.
I didn't roll 2d6.
Because you're level 5.
Oh, right.
Grandpa. No.
Oh no. No, Kobold. Was it a con save?
Yes. Yes. Oh shit.
Oh my god. This Kobold rolled an 18. I see why he was picked for the mission to grab the magic rock.
Okay.
Nothing happens if they succeed, right? Yes.
Yeah.
The kobold seems like, as you do that, kind of shakes it off. It stands up and starts to run away with the magic rock. Mine.
I'm chasing after him.
He hit the old man, so I stab him.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You attack the fellow crew, but I'm gonna attack you too.
I'm also gonna unwaver and mark him.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Alright. Craig, you gotta take your attacks before you can run.
Yep. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh god.
I can't.
Oh,
How much?
I'm dead. I'm down.
How much damage did I get from that thunderclap?
11.
11? Oh shit.
Benny, I'm really glad that you took the tough trade.
Yeah. It's 23 damage I just took. That's all of my health, which I wasn't at max. So I am on the ground. I am prone.
Great. Now I can't hear and I can't see because of the thunderclap.
Yeah, Mikanos, you just have a ringing sound going in your ears right now?
I don't know what just happened. I don't know who to attack, so I'm gonna. I guess since he's down, I'm gonna go after the other one. I'm gonna cast Entangle.
Wait.
To try and restrain the kobold that just ran.
Did Snurp roll a con save?
He did.
No, because I was 10
no,
feet
yeah,
away.
no. Oh yeah, he was 10 feet. Yeah. You're casting Entangled on him?
Yep.
Wait, 10 feet away?
So the way the spell is read, the sound can be heard up 100 feet, but each creature within range, which the range is 5 feet, if you read
there-
under your damage, like the damage roll, it says 5 feet for Thunderclap. I don't know if that's correct, because I don't know Thunderclap that well, but
I believe
Yeah,
it is.
thunderclap is
Oh, yeah,
5
yeah,
feet. Thunder wave is 10 feet.
Yeah.
right, yeah. So that would be why.
Okay.
But the sound is echoing off the walls, by the way.
Oh, wait, this would probably piss off the bear too.
You're right.
The bear is going to run after the thing.
With half of my character on him. Great.
Wait, who did the thunderclap? Was it this guy?
Yeah,
The one that's
yeah,
down.
it's the one that's passed out on the floor.
The bear's gonna try and eat him.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
You made loud sounds, bear no like.
Loud sound, a very loud sound in the side of a cave.
You even know it was him that did?
Tell me when I roll to attack.
Well,
Well, you have advantage because he's prone and unconscious.
just roll a bite attack, I guess.
I do have multi-attack too. So it's one bite and one claw.
I thought it would be the human we were gonna kill.
That's an auto crit because he's unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Benny, no!
What's
Is
your
it you?
armor class,
His
Benny?
armor class is 9.
It's 9.
Oh no!
Bear mauls him to death.
You wanna roll damage on that?
Yeah, what's the damage?
It doesn't matter. You're fucking unconscious. It's 2 auto crits.
Yeah.
Bear mauls him to death and starts eating him.
So we're just gonna assume I'm dead. Yeah. That's
You all
Well,
So,
you did
We're gonna know
fail
you're dead.
4 death saves there.
yeah.
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 4 death saves? Is that what you want me to roll right now?
No, you
No, it's
automatically
you automatically
fail.
fail.
When you
When
take when you take damage while you're unconscious, you automatically fail at that.
Oh right.
And because it was a melee attack, it's a critical because you were unconscious, which means you lose 2 death saves every time you hit. You.
Okay, great. So yeah. Dead.
Oh no.
Oh my god, Benny, why?
What do you mean why? You're the ones who attacked me!
You betrayed the party.
You hit us. You hit us first, man.
I did
I don't know
not
what you're
attack
talking
you.
about. I was just under I was just doing the will of the rock shaker, man.
All right.
Sorry, I'm a bear. I heard a loud sound. It angered me. I went after whatever made loud sound.
He will come over here and loot the body.
You want me to tell you what's on my body? That you
Yeah.
can loot?
Yeah.
Hold on.
The
Let me
two
loot. Let me
things you
loot.
can't- Yeah.
Let me loot first.
Okay, roll an 18. Pretty good.
Okay. So you're gonna get those things you wanted, which are 2 daggers.
Yes.
Pristine daggers, though they're not rusted.
Daggers, yeah.
Damn it.
Take
you're
it back.
You're also gonna get my holy symbol, which is a rock with a hole in it. You're gonna get my sticks of incense, which are just a handful of roots and weeds that I picked off the floor of the Kobold Den. And you're also gonna get my prayer book, which is just a dirty scrap of paper with rock shaker scrawled on it.
I like to imagine it's spelled with a U instead of an E.
I'm sorry, Betty.
What do you mean? Why are you sorry? Oh, you also get a light crossbow and a bunch of bolts.
20 bolts.
There you go.
A holy symbol. How many sticks of incense?
5
5, 6, 5 roots.
sticks, quote unquote.
Alright, sticks. No, they're sticks,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and then of incense.
Yeah.
In quotes.
Yes.
That's-
that is
That's
how
how
it
you
is
had to
written.
read. Yes.
That is how it's written.
And then a light crossbow. Good.
Mhm. You got the prayer book as well.
I did not. Hold on. And then, how many pages is the spray book?
It's not even a full page. It's a scrap of paper.
With the word rock shaker.
Dirty scrap of paper with a rock shaker like scratched into it.
Great.
And you guys thought I was gonna kill you with ogres. I was gonna make you guys kill each other. Because I can't roll well, but you guys can.
If he didn't hit the old man, I would not have attacked.
Look,
If I heard a loud boom and that hurt my character's ears, I wouldn't have attacked.
look,
To be fair, I didn't attack you.
It was a directed attack that had no I don't have control over. So
Oh, we don't know that.
Nah, yeah. Kobolds, we
All
stupid.
right, first, we'll just write you down as a
I, mean,
heretic.
I don't know that either.
Yeah.
I just think the rock shaker did it. Well, I thought the rock shaker did it.
Gonna go down in Kobold history. You were not loyal to the tribe, but some weird thing called Rock Shaker.
I mean, that was
No,
we knew that
very
from the
obviously the ogres killed him.
The ogres. Oh shit! The ogres are aligned
No.
with this Rock Shaker. The
While I'm
corrupting our
while I'm eating
kobolds.
While I'm eating him, can I take a big old piece of his head, like a skull off?
Oh my god!
What? Why are you trying to
You're gonna consecrate my corpse now? What the fuck?
Wow,
I'm a
he was
bear.
he was a holy man.
I'm a bear. I don't fucking know that.
Wow. What do you mean? You retain your.
He needs-
you retain
Yeah,
your
but
mental back.
his actual intelligence is less than the bears.
Oh my
It's the
God.
problem.
Yeah, that's the
You
problem.
would know less than a bear.
Because my character is fucking stupid.
Actually,
No,
I
it's the
take
same it's the same modifier. It's one more, but it's the same
Yeah.
modifier.
that's fair. Yes, it is one more. So he's slightly more intelligent than the bear, but he still has the same modifier.
His brain grows an extra wrinkle.
You want to hear my character's like backgrounds thing?
We'll do
I
that.
prefer with four legs. I act like animal. I don't like people. I am rather stupid kobold who prefers to be animal.
Well, I'm a
Sounds-
corpse, so.
Oh my god.
I'm hungry.
Quick, someone cast Revivify on him.
Take
try,
me to a
but all I've
temple to a
got is
rock
this
shaker. Give me a proper burial at least.
Nobody knows what that means.
Yeah, unfortunately, you didn't tell anyone enough about Rock Shaker to know what that means.
Because everybody knows about the rock shaker. I don't have to explain it.
Strap
Yeah.
him to the fire and toss him in it.
It's close enough, right?
I never heard of no Rock Shaker.
Rock shaker.
Everybody knows about
Alright.
the rock shaker.
All right, Norm's is gonna like just pick up a rock from nearby and just tell the bear to hold for a second. He's gonna take the rock, whack it on the corpse's head, and then shake his body. He's satisfied.
Rock shaker.
Yeah, Craig would approve of that.
Good.
Craig's soul can now rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
I
right.
return to the earth
Team.
from which I was born.
There are no
not
more
gonna lie,
kobolds in here.
I did the head thing just because I wanted to do the thing to expose the parasite. It's a joke. That's the entire reason I did it. That's the entire reason. There is no other reason aside from that, from the backstory you put on there.
So as you all turn around, you realize that the other kobold had broken free of the entangled and was just starting to sprint out of the cave in fear.
Okay. I'm gonna drop entangled and start running after him.
Yeah. By the way, while you guys were busy stabbing him, the kobold rolled a critical success on his strength check against being restrained. It was impressive.
I
He
have
only rolls
idea.
shit when
I
he
will cut him
rolls
off.
against me.
And I teleport to my echo.
Just
Oh
rushing up.
shit! Oh shit! Here, there! Oh my god, he's still outside!
As the kobold rushes outside, he begins to run past your echo.
But you remember,
I'll
it's still technically trapped. So I just teleported back underneath the fucking ogre.
You can watch him run away with it.
Yeah.
Again.
I'll slap Hugh awake. Hey, we got things to do. And he was like scratches his belly. I'm hungry again. Of course you are. Hop on. And we're gonna rejoin. So I'm back to full hit points. No longer purposely handicapping myself for no reason.
A bear. I have a cave now. I like my cave. I'm gonna go over
Dang.
here and take a nap.
And I guess we're chasing a kobold?
Bright just assumed the whole time that Zor was eaten by the bear.
I have a cave. I'm happy.
The echo
Yeah,
will then
2
follow
deaths.
everyone out.
Another successful mission.
He's trying to steal Magic Rock. Chase him.
Get him! Kick his ass! Break his knees!
As you all rush outside, you see the kobold is currently stuck outside, standing there just out in the open. Here, see. Alright. Benny, you don't have to stare at your corpses. Hold on.
Great.
You can just see
Thanks.
the rest of the content.
Thanks.
As you're all rushing out, the kobold's just standing there, and he seems to be distracted by the frogs' corpses, just poking them. We'll pull. Turn. You're already normal human. Bear's inside the cave. Crag is dead. But yes, as you rush out and get past the cave entrance and past the yogurt corpse, you can see Turn once again trapped under the yogurt. Struggling.
Echo, help me. I'll have him move over and I'll just swap again. Thank you, Echo.
So basically, you teleported there, got stuck, then had to wait for your echo to get out of a cave, and
Yup.
teleport again. Beautiful.
Expert play there.
That's a 5 IQ play or 5 intelligence play right there. I don't actually know what your intelligence is, but
I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter on the kobold.
Oh boy.
You're not far off. I've got a 7 in intelligence.
Okay. See if he keeps rolling well on stuff. Nope, he rolled a 1. Not a critical 1, but a 1. Gotta love those -2 modifiers. So he's
I'm just
not
gonna yell, "Get the rock!"
Run up and take the rock.
No. The kobold's just like, must give rock to prophet. No, tank.
The kobold's busy laughing at the moment.
Look at him. I look at the rock. I hit him with the rock. Brick.
Yeah. Okay. Roll me it's a standard attack roll, melee attack roll. So D20 with your whatever your strength modifier is.
Just a strength check,
Yeah, or strength.
So-
Right?
essentially.
Yeah, that works too. Strength check works.
Oh, not advantage.
Nope. Don't quite hit. As you go to swing with the magic rock, you're like, wait, magic rock. Can't damage the magic rock.
So what you're saying is I stab him instead.
Sure. Is that what you like to do?
Try to escape with the magic rock. Clearly he's a traitor. Clearly.
Alright, roll me a stab attack, whatever you're stabbing it with. That hits. Okay. He's dead. The laughter ends as the kobold just kind of slumps over.
If
You accomplish mission?
he was supposed to bring Rock back, we'd bring Rock back. We get glory.
Yes. He's a
Come
traitor.
on.
Tried to run with rock.
Yes.
Hoots with rock shaper?
Rock Shaker.
That's
No, it wasn't
You're
important
dead.
to remember. Yeah, it wasn't important enough to remember.
We must warn the prophet of evil Rockshaker cult infiltrating Kobold's tribe.
No, I'm just gonna say, we're just gonna forget about the whole, ogre cave thing. I guess we are. All right.
Ogre's dead. Mission accomplished.
Not sure if I would call that necessarily mission accomplished, but sure.
maybe human traitor too.
No, I'm just real glad to be here, and I'm real glad that my plans are still underway. And then he was gonna say, "You hungry? I miss food. Is that new friend?" And two hands are gonna reach over and start to grope you.
I stab in retaliation.
Oh,
Okay, roll attack. That hits, I think. Yeah, my armor class is 15. I will panic
Been
because
trying to consume me.
I will panic because I just got stabbed. So, disengage, and both of them are just gonna run in two separate directions. One into the woods, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 over here, and one of them like down the road.
Yeah. Here are his other couple. This is here.
Sure. Yeah. Looks about right.
You've been trying to eat me, you see, right?
You seem to do that a lot.
Does Meat Candle have his hearing again, or is it still ringing?
You can hear it again. The ringing's is worn off.
What? What?
Me
What
Candle,
hap-
clearly the backbone of this team.
Echo, come back. Mission is accomplished. I dismiss the Echo.
Okay, that whole time, Snarf was trying to pull the echo out, so he just kind of falls backwards.
Let's bring Rock to Great Prophet.
I follow him.
Oh no.
Anyone know way back to tribe?
Wait, we left the house!
That way.
Sounds about right.
All right. What how's normal human doing while this group starts to head back?
Norm and Hugh are just gonna run in separate directions and eventually find each other again, because that's because Hugh would fucking die without Norm. So, but his supernatural luck kicks in, and eventually he always finds Norm again.
Okay. Turn. You start leading the party back towards the tribe's lair. Roll me a survival check. See how long you make it back.
All right. Wow.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Damn. The fight with the ogres has brought back your senses. You feel like a new soldier.
Could we have character development for turn?
Yeah, now he's just afraid of loud noises.
he's like a rabbit. You like loud noises or fast movements just freaked out.
So, after a few hours of just wandering through the woods, you happen to magically come through the bushes and you appear in front of your lair's entrance. Somehow, you manage to make it back. With the mission completed, magic stone in hand. Outside the lair, there are no kobolds waiting there's no welcome back party or anything waiting for you. Complete silence.
Hello? Do I smell anything?
Not
Or
at
a-
the not at the entrance.
Okay.
Just go straight into the cave, into the lair.
Okay. As you travel into the lair, it seems a little bit too quiet for a while, and then you appear into one of the larger chambers and you see all the rest of the tribe huddled around this large, like, stone slab that almost looks somewhat like an altar, with a corpse of a silvered-skinned kobold. And the Great Prophet stands next to the altar with his little stick waving in the air. None seem to notice that you have arrived.
Are they chanting something or?
The Great Prophet is just, he seems to be like some like magical energies appearing above his like staff. But the rest of the kobolds are complete silence. Staring at the altar.
I want to check if Kando knows this at all.
Roll me an Arcana. You know that the tribe is trying to cast some magical ritual, but you don't know the purpose.
Okay.
I'm just gonna join the crowd.
Okay.
So
Who has the magic brick right now? Or the magic rock?
I do.
Okay. So you just like stand in the crowd. The Great Prophet keeps chanting. But one of the kobolds in the crowd sees you holding a strange object. Bright. And runs over and goes, "What is that?"
Magic rock.
Magic rock for ritual?
He shrugs.
A bunch of kobolds start to lift you up and start to drag you towards the prophet.
Ah!
As they get you closer to the prophet, they just drop you next to his feet, and he looks around and goes, "What do you have here?"
Magic rock. I held it out to
Yes, the fabled magic rock. A rock holds such power. Surely it would help with our great ritual. And he reaches down to grab the rock from you, or the magic rock from you. As he takes the rock, he turns and looks to this corpse of the silvered skinned kobold on the altar. And you hear him start to chant some draconic words, and then he just chucks the magic rock at the corpse. Nothing happens. The Great Prophet goes, "Huh. Thought that was going to work." That is the end of the session.
Hey.
Oh my god.
I'm a little sad I only got to use 3 of my 13 cantrips.
Yeah.
So,
What?
so is your character literally just like a bunch of level 1 characters put together?
Yes, it is 1 level in Bard, 1 in Cleric, 1 in Druid, 1 in Sorcerer, and 1 in Warlock.
Mhm.
Yeah, I thought so.
the cantrip master.
Everyone just look at his spellcasting attacks he has.
I can't.
You should
It's
be able to
probably
know.
under. Yeah, it's probably under the Kobold. We can't see it. No, we can see his bio and info. We can't control it, so we can't see the
Uh-huh.
character
here.
sheet. Yeah,
There you go.
I guess we go to spells.
What the f-
That's stupid.
How do you even have second level spells?
Because Druids and Clerics get access to all their spells when they have spell slots of that level.
It's combined levels of cleric and druid. I'm assuming because they're full casters.
Well, I mean, so is I'm pretty sure Bard and
Yes, but
Sorcerer also count into that.
the only one that doesn't is the Warlock.
Warlocks get their
Which
own
still
spells.
gives one. Huh?
Warlock doesn't
Warlocks get their own spells.
Yeah.
Well,
Just
in multi-classing, it says that your Warlock spell slots will work with other caster spell slots, but they don't like add up in the same way.
Yeah, they're just separate. Period. So if you have like 2 Warlock spell slots, there are just 2 Warlock spell slots. No matter how many more multi-classes you do, just always be 2, and they're separate from all the other ones. But you can still use them for the other spells, essentially.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Benny.
Why?
Because I was like, oh, my bear's angry, and then I don't know, I felt bad for doing it like.
I mean, my character was basically dead anyway. If it wasn't you, it was gonna be one of the other ones. Let's be honest here.
I'm kind of sad I only got to use one of my animal shapes.
And you could have swapped out.
Yeah, well,
And
it wasn't me
again,
too, 'cause I never got out of the
Calmert's
bear.
character got left behind, but this time
I
by
know.
his own choice.
I like it. New character.
Now he has a cave.
Yeah, my other form was Crocozor and Danger Noodle Zor.
Nope.
Croco is obviously crocodile, and Danger Noodle is snake.
Giant poisonous snake.
I was very tempted to turn into a giant poisonous snake next to the frogs because it's a natural prey. But
Oh, looks like Arbo's gonna have to come back for the next session.
Me candos like this.
fun. Thanks, Jab.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, thank you, Chad.
Thank you.
Yeah. I enjoyed it. Now I need to go.
Yeah.
Alright, see ya.
It's starting to get late, so that's why I was steering it towards a wrap.
I'm gonna mute up and stream. Be back.